Hello, hello, are we live? Are we live? Sorry guys, I screwed up the audio at the beginning. I accidentally played a couple of YouTube videos and I had my mic on and I didn't have my Bluetooth headphones in. It was just a whole bunch of things weren't configured properly, so sorry about that. Hello and welcome. I'll get this out of the way because someone else will point out first. Yep, I had a haircut, guys. The barbers were shut, so my mum did this. It's just a rough trim, just so it's like got the weight out of it and it's not in my face. But yeah, this is my haircut now. It's different. Hope that's all fine and dandy. Yeah. Anyways, welcome back. Again, if you haven't caught up, you haven't watched any videos since I did my last FNAF thing. I've done a vlog you must go check out. You can see that like the whole setup and everything has changed, the whole routine has changed, there's a whole bunch of things which I've announced, which I'm planning, and you know, yeah, there's a whole load of things, which you just need to go see. So yeah, if you find the vlog, rearranged, if you find this vlog, this is the one you want to watch. Definitely go check it out if you haven't already, because I literally put a TLD out, like all you need to know is this. If you can't be able to watch it, just check out that. But anyways, welcome back everybody. There's today's like goal in QOTD, 25 likes and I'll do another episode before the next scheduled slot. If you could decide the premise for one FNAF game made by Hydrated Games, what would it be? That's today's QOTD. Best answer will win a shout out. How's chat doing anyway? I don't know why I'm not checking chat on my phone. I was like tabbing onto like PC when I've got my phone like right here, so forgive me, excuse me. I'm actually gonna move that here and put the hydration there so it's actually in line with. Actually, chat switches sides, so surely it should be. I don't know, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know, man. I don't know. This feels right. Oops, it's making noise. Hold on. Hold on. But yeah, anyways, how are we today? How are we? I can see Kokichi in chat, welcome back. I can see Super Mario DJ in chat, how you doing? I can see Darklink, I can see SPL, I can see Darklink again. Darklink's finished playing Pizza Sim for the first time, that's what he's rambling about, in case you guys don't know. I know you're lacking context, but yeah. Hello Dorian, hello Hungry, you know him SPL. Welcome. Now, this is the first FNAF, like, 5 Nights of Fangames stream with the new setup, and I'm afraid this is going to be a very run-of-the-mill stream. The thing about playing so many different fan games is that because I'm doing so many at once, I get less done with each fan game at a time, which means it takes, like, we've been playing 5 Nights at Freddy's Playtime for, like, 6 or 7 streams now. I've been doing this for, like, the entire, we're on episode 8, and this game is still not done. So, you know, we're going to be playing a bit of this again, and I'm actually going to start with this time, because I want to finish it. We're going to start with Playtime Freddy's. I forgot to write the description until shortly before. You can see what's going on down here. We're going to be finishing the Withereds Manifest, which I'm super excited about. I'm actually going to do that last after DSMIS, and we'll do Candies 2 last. If we've got time, I'll do some of 5 Nights at Melky's as well. But I'm not gonna lie, this game kind of sucks. The first 2 nights were cool, but it's like, other than the phone calls, there's very little new content, and the pacing's very slow. The nights are too long. Although I understand, because you can't change the length of the nights in FNAF Engine, which is really dumb. I wish you could. So, yeah, it's kind of, it's a bit of a drag. So, I don't know, I might do some of this off camera. I don't know, it's like, there's not really anything new to see, because it's just so slow going. But yeah. Let me just edit the description a bit. I want to just edit. Just editing this to show you guys so this makes sense. And yeah, anyway, let's get on with this. So welcome back, guys. I can see there's a lot of people in chat now. Let's get going. Let's play some FNAF games. Again, you may notice the odd new game hanging around, and, you know, stuff that's been added to, like, the notepad, but yeah, for now we're sticking with what we know. So let's play some Playtime. So FNAF Playtime. Pretty good game, in all honesty. I'm glad this got recommended to me. Let me just get it up on the capture. I've got it set to Star Wars Battlefront 2, so everything's going to be stretched out, I think, because that game's not in the full res, which I'm really sorry about. Oh, no, never mind, it's good, because I've been playing a lot of Star Wars Battlefront 2 off camera lately, and I really want to do more streams on it. I did that one off, and I want to come back to it. I just need to work out a way how with the new routine. I think I've got a plan. But, yeah. Happy birthday, Darklink! Oh, early birthday. No, it's in 3 days. Cool. Your boy's gonna be an adult in 3 days. Among Us was free on Epic Games last week. Oh, I thought that was a meme. Wait, seriously? Among Us is free anyway, so... was that not a meme? I thought that was fake. Was that real? Seriously? I mean, Steam is free. I don't see... Whatever. How's the audio balance, guys? Oh, it's $5? Man, my memory's terrible. This menu music slaps. Is the audio balance good, though, guys? Is it too loud, too quiet? Do say so. Understand, Platty. I've never heard of this game, Nikita. I don't think everyone's been waiting for it. What does that title even mean? Alright, I think we're good. Turn the game up a tad bit. Alright. Yep, sure thing. You got it. Let's do this. So, Five Nights at Freddy's Playtime. I know it's not the title, but it sounds way better because the title's trash. Everything else about this game is amazing, though. So, we've played the first 5 nights. We faced a whole load of these Playtime characters. They had Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Fredbear, Spring Bonnie, some lefty-looking dude, some of those little Playtime dudes, like little Freddles. What's gonna happen now? Let's have those weird mini games.
No one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
Oh, and the puppets here as well. There's loads of characters. Alright. So, the main thing we've got to worry about is Freddy. The phone call was just that no one's here, so I don't know what's going on. These guys are still attacking. No one else seems to be, like, doing their thing. Okay, someone's in the vents. I think they're called the twins. Alright, Freddy's moving. So you want to wait for the 4th laugh, if I remember correctly? Oh my god, he's doing... Dude, he's moving fucking fast. Someone's gonna be there in a second.
What is this place? Why am I here?
I hope I didn't scare you.
There's quite a lot going on right now.
You're going straight to the
Oh my god, there's a lot happening right now. I can't really commentate over this. It's kind of like FNAF 2. There's a lot of things going on. And there's way too much. Like, why were the voice lines put in the game during the... Like, there is so much talking. Jesus
You
Christ.
fool. You should have paid attention to me.
Oh my god, I've never gotten jump scared by that character before. I don't even know what they're called. I know there's 2 of them back then, they're called the twins, but I don't know. Like, it looks vaguely like Lefty, but it's not. Oh my god. That scared me. Also, the wrong jump scare sound effect was playing. It was like the shadow, like, Playtime Freddy thing that's saying the doo instead of, like, the normal, like, screech. Because that didn't match the visuals at all. But yeah, I've been playing this in pretty much every episode of this series. This game has been the core of the series. It was like the first big game that I just went for because, like, I am actually in this game as a voice actor, and it was recommended by someone I know. Like, I am in touch with the people who made this game, so it's kind of personal to me.
Please leave a message after the tone.
But yeah, it just says no one's available. Ah, shit. Okay, for some reason, BB leaves after he gets in, so, like, it's not the end of the game if you accidentally get him in, but yeah, that was not good. Anyway, right. I'm really sorry I can't catch up with chat right now. There's just so much happening. Parody of SL, okay. Big man gamer guy Ethan for some tips, lol. Yeah. Lefty dude looks like Springtrap to me. There's another one which looks like Spring Bonnie, so I don't know what to tell you. SPL, not funny. Absolute fucking cringe. Stop exposing yourself as... I'm not even gonna unhide that message because that is the cringiest thing I've seen in a while. Why? I can't see those guys. Okay, there's way too much going on right now. I can't read this. I can't read this. I'm sorry, I can't read messages right now, guys. It's just there's too much happening in the game. I have to focus. Right. I'll read chat. It's okay. I'll read chat in a bit. The voice sounds like Afton's. I wonder who that could be. Come on. These guys are so annoying. Okay, hardly anyone else is moving. I haven't heard Freddy laugh. I haven't... Like, what's going on here? Oh, actually, this is like... What?
Well, it seems like you were ready.
Guys, but I think Bonnie's a little bit broken because... That camera I was just looking at is where he approaches from, and I could see Fredbear standing there. Unless Bonnie can also stand there, but it's like FNAF 1, he doesn't get shown. But like, he must have gone from the camera before to my doorway in the period of time from just before I flipped up the monitor and that jump scare. That's crazy. That's insanely fast. I need to focus, guys. I can't read chat while I'm doing this, but yeah, I've read everything, I've acknowledged everything. So yeah, this guy's a fucking pain. Bonnie's the worst in this game. But yeah, I've never been jump scared by the Lefty twin before. This night seems supposed... I mean, it is night 6. It's basically gonna be 20 mode, you know? Like, everyone's... It's probably like, whatever, 10 mode, you know? Everyone's on 10. I'm gonna mute the call. We've heard this before. Get out of here. Alright, so no one's there. Other than Freddy laughing and whining the box, we just really need to listen to the sounds to get through this. Alright, that's one. For some reason, Freddy's moving much sooner than last night. I don't know what's going on. They can't be near AI 20 because it's not consistent enough. Like, it's not consistent enough to be close. They're probably still near like AI 10. 20 would be mad. Okay, that's 2. 3. Where is he? I don't trust that. It's fucking Bonnie. Alright, I'll read chat in a bit. I can't.
You're going straight into the cooking.
Now, I'm just keeping the right door shut because Freddy's kind of an ass, and we do actually have enough power to do that. I've done it before.
You're ready for the party.
Like, why work hard when you can very easily just kind of just sit there, you know? And do it. Uh-oh. Well, what was I supposed to do there? Like, I needed to stay in the office. That was really unlucky. I guess I could have turned around, maybe? Because there's no way I would have been shut the doors before the shadow dude would have got me. The laughs sound like photo-negative Mickey's laugh. Is that the Five Nights at Treasure Island thing? I decided to go back to the Transformers Prime cartoon after all these years. So nostalgic. Yeah, Five Nights at Treasure Island. Treasure Island, it's garbage. Don't play it. I've watched it. It's rubbish. The only reason we even know about it is just because it was, you know, the first like FNAF fan game that got any attention. If you want good early FNAF games, go check out Pop Goes and Candies. Should I restart the night or? Oh boy, this is insane. All right, Toy Freddy Freddles. I don't know. They're called the Little Playtimes. That's what they're called. They're like they're like this game's plush babies. They're unique.
Hi, how about you? Hi.
Jesus Christ, how is he coming around that quickly?
Hi, how about
What?
you?
Alright, he's broken. Let's just keep that shut.
Hi, how about you?
Dude, BB's broken. I feel like they gotta be close.
Entertaining boys and girls. What is this place? Forgotten. Why am I here?
God, so many voice lines. You can't play this without the sounds though, the sounds are essential. I mean, it's good that they muddied it for gameplay purposes, but I'm so sick of hearing these voice lines, dude.
What is this place? Why am I here?
Dude, I'm actually not able to go wind the box. I'm just gonna shut all the doors briefly and just wind the box. Just gonna wind this to full, all the doors shut. I know it's using up a lot of power, but it's only for a little bit.
Why am I here? Forgotten.
This is kind of insane.
What is this place? Why am I here?
You're going straight.
This is my chance.
Entertaining boys and girls. What is this place? Forgotten. Why am I here?
Ready for the party.
Time for you to walk the line. Swashbuckler.
I don't know how long the nights are. I am not aware of the night length.
What is this place? Why am I here?
How about you?
You're
I don't
going
think I'm gonna make it,
straight
guys.
into the cooking pot.
I'm using too much power. Dude, it's such a good thing that I just went and shut the light again, because Bonnie would have gotten me. Bonnie would have totally gotten me then. Right, let's just keep it calm for a bit.
Party.
We do have enough time on the box. The box is like a big thing. We can let it wind for a bit. You know what? I'm just gonna shut both the left and right doors. It's too much to deal with. The risk of Bonnie is too high. But let's just chill for a bit.
How about you?
We're not gonna make it though. We came close. We'll have to go again. I'm just gonna keep going. Do the best I can do. Alright, we need to wind the box. Power out, guys. It was 4 AM. GG. My god. There was a Transformers cartoon? Huh, alright. Anyway, Freddy's janky ass eyeballs are gonna come get us now. I mean, we still probably got to 5 AM. Maybe, like, the thing is, right, I know this sounds, like, counterintuitive, but I think just sitting there with the left door shut as well as the right door for longer would be helpful. Because there's too many doors to check, and the movement time is so short, especially for Bonnie. Like, Bonnie and Freddy, from the left and right door respectively, are the only ones which, like, are pretty much super difficult to deal with when you're dealing with everyone else at the same time. If they were on their own, it would be, like, difficult, but it wouldn't be nearly impossible. That's really cool, Nikita. But yeah, right now, The problem is shutting all these doors uses up more power, so I'm gonna try and sit still for a minute, grace period, do nothing.
Hello, no one is available to take your call.
Just gonna sit and do
Leave a
nothing for a little bit.
message after the tone.
Hi, how are you?
Now, I'm actually gonna let BB into the office. I'm gonna see what that does, because... Never mind. That's one. Start checking the door lights.
How are you? Hi,
It's two.
how are you?
3. I was just about to hit the button. Like, the button's so small. Just missed it, guys. I mean, maybe this is the end. Maybe I just won't bother to complete this game, because honestly, this challenge, I'm pretty sure this just exists as a challenge, because there's been no hint at like a custom night or like any further story. I honestly I didn't even follow the story. It's just some pretty generic kind of children go missing kind of thing. Didn't really know what was going on with that. But yeah.
Hi, how are you?
I'm just gonna ignore you.
No one is available to take your call. Please
So,
leave
yeah.
a message after the tone.
Freddy's not moving yet. Wish they all worked like this. Where you could just stare them out. Now we want to wind the box. That made me jump. Oh, come on, fuck off. That is so unfair. Dude, I think I'm gonna finish this game by not finishing this game. The thing is, guys, I play so many different games on this 5 Nights of Fangames series. I don't think there's any way I'm gonna complete them all. As it is, I beat the first 5 nights and I got this beautiful bronze trophy. I think I'm gonna leave it here. Playtime was a pretty cool game. Pretty generic story, didn't really follow it. The minigame was also broken for Foxy, like, you just had to keep going around the pizzeria, but it didn't really do anything, so I had to quit the game, and I think I actually missed one of the 4, like, audio tapes, like the cutscenes. But, you know, the character models are really cool. The gameplay is great. And I really like the soundtrack. The soundtrack's probably the best, most consistent thing out of it. But the gameplay got really repetitive. There are so many characters in this game. There are like a dozen characters, but they all do the same thing. So there's kind of no point in having all of these different characters. You know, you've got Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy, and Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica do what they did in FNAF 1, which is neat, I guess. But then Foxy just comes to the door. And then, you know, you've got Balloon Boy, who does what he did in FNAF 2, except tonight you shut a door on him. And it's all just like, there's just loads of doors and lights. And the cameras, that's it. You know, there's no mask, there's no audio lure, there's no heater, electric shock, you know, none of these, you know, interesting different game mechanics. Like the puppet, so there's the box one, which is the same, but then you got like Frepper and Spring Bonnie, and they don't do anything special. They just kind of go up to the door and you shut it in their face, same as everyone else. And it's like, you know, there's also the little Playtimes who just are kind of like BB, but not a distraction. You know, like BB's the only distraction character, so the whole balance is really weird. It doesn't play badly, it's just kind of like, there's loads of characters doing the same things, so like, what's the point? And you've also got those weird twin dudes from the front coming from behind. I thought that was actually really cool. I think it'd be more interesting if it was something like a vent snare, or something where you had to like time it rather than like a vent door, just doors everywhere. But it wasn't bad. I think the voice acting was also really good. I think it's really cool how all the characters have voices. I think the fact that they play during the night when you shut the doors on them and stuff is ridiculous, because there should be like a small chance of them speaking when that happens, and otherwise just like another sound of them walking away, because like it's just, I don't know, there's too many voices. It's kind of, it hurts my head a bit. We're hearing all of these different characters speak over and over and over and over and over and over these same voice lines. And it also kind of destroys the immersion. The game's not that scary. The jump scares get me. The jump scares are brilliantly animated. But other than the shock value, you know, there's not that much in the way of tension, ambience, atmosphere. Most of the cameras are too dark to really see anything. You know, and yeah, it's, I don't know. This feels like a clone of FNAF 1 and 2 combined. And the only unique things it's got going for it are the music and the voice acting. So I'd probably rate this a 6.5 out of 10. Not a bad game at all. Very run-of-the-mill, an enjoyable experience, but not something I'm going to come back to. And yeah, that's probably the first time I've said that for a game. It won't be the last, but yeah, we've played this game plenty. I know there's more, but I really can't be bothered to play Night 6. After playing that, I'm really not that interested. So that was Playtime, guys. If you want to go check that out for yourself, the link is in the description. It was made by the real Mr. Trap, who's, you know, he's kind of Springtrap looking dude. And yeah, apparently it's the first chapter of a trilogy. I might play the other games. If you want to go check out Mr. Trap, he's got other games on the go, I'm sure. Let me check out the library. Yeah. Never mind, it's just the one game. But yeah, if you want to follow him, there's stuff on there that you can check out. Let's move on to Ultimate DSMIS Night. Now, I don't know why it's called DSMIS instead of Minecraft. This is part of a series of games called the Don't Scare Me, I'm Scared, and I don't even know what that means or what that's got to do with anything. Like, guys, Minecraft FNAF, except it's not, and it's been pretty poorly done. I have decided, and this is in relation to the QOTD, I think I'm going to make a vow to make some kind of Minecraft FNAF game. Because the only ones I've seen are a recreation of FNAF 2 with Minecrafty graphics, and this, which has things in the game which aren't, like it doesn't... Let me just show you. This isn't a bad game at all. I love Ultimate Custom Night Tuts type games. Also, let me full screen, please. I can't full screen, but like, you know, instead of cleverly using like Minecraft mechanics, it just kind of pastes FNAF mechanics onto like Minecraft skins. And there's just Withered and Nightmare versions of like the main mobs instead of like a variety of cool mobs. And also, there's like things like the lamp aren't actually made with Minecraft blocks, so it kind of, you know, doesn't really fit. Let me just get the game capture working. You are viewing display capture. How does that look? We good? But yeah, you got a cut. Nice. Oh, you mean haircut? Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean fake loading screen? Huh? Sealed, what are you talking about? Here it is. Hello? Guys, the game capture's not working. When I launched it. Yeah, that's like a creeper. I know it looked a bit sus. It's just a creeper, guys. It's just a creeper bouncing from side to side. Really don't worry about it. How do you know that's a fake loading screen? Like, even if it was, how would you even know? Because it's not. Like, you know, it has to load the menu. Is that not how games work? I'm confused. It's not like I was waiting any amount of time. How impatient you gotta be. Anyways, so last episode we explored basically the main roster. So we looked at like the creeper, skeleton, zombie, you know, enderman, and golden creeper, which is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Like, they could have put Herobrine in this slot. Looks like they eventually did. They could have had You know, they could have had evokers, witches, slimes, vexes. Even if this was made a long time ago, you know, could have put in like charged creepers or something. But no, they went with golden creeper. So what we're going to be looking at today is the second roster. It's got the nightmare creeper. I know it's dumb, but hey, this is a fun game. So you got to keep the noise down, or nightmare creeper will get you. Put him on 7. Just put them on 7. Or not. Nightmare skeleton, you have to close a vent on him. Again, very generic. Close a vent on him. Buyer's plush from the prize corner can't be stopped by play sound. What's play sound got to do with anything? Huh? Okay, so you gotta buy the plush from the prize corner for this dude. And then the golden creeper 2. Not even nightmare golden creeper, just golden creeper 2. Oh, this is embarrassing. Just look at him. But yeah, that is all the characters. And I know it's a bit copy-paste of UCN, but honestly, this game's pretty well designed. It's really polished. So, how do we just... Camera switch is 1 to 9. Well, let's click space, buff, desk fan. Vent close and open is X. S to turn, control, flashlight. Okay. Oh, extra characters. I forget about these as well. There's a whole bunch of things. And they're mostly distractions, and I haven't memorized these because like there's just so many. But yeah, most of them are just distractions. This one's pretty obviously OMC. Punch him or he'll gnome you. There's also a phone guy, a villager, and the wither. Like this all-powerful being is just a distraction character. Honestly, it's dumb. Anyway, let's just go. It's Golden Creeper from the second game. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, I think I need to play the original games for context, but they don't look very good. But like, if this isn't like a Minecraft FNAF crossover, I don't understand what the attention is. Anyway, so it's X to shut the vent. I guess we can only do it when they're looking at it. Alright. I can see this dude here. So you gotta buy it when he's approaching. Let's collect some, creeper coins. I don't know what these are. Alright, let's get all of this good stuff. We'll hear the footsteps. If it's not Minecraft footstep sound effects, I'll be sad. I don't know what play sound does. But yeah. It's also reused UCN music if you listen closely. But that's also like Minecraft, like disc 13, I think, the ringing, which is really cool. Wait, what? If you're loading a big frame, it will freeze. I'm a little confused. Right, hold on, I need to get focused. So, 2 of them just use the vent. It said press X, but I don't actually see a vent anywhere. And I'm pressing X, it's not really doing anything. We gotta keep the noise down. How do we decrease noise? Oh, switch off the fan. Perfect. Right, well, do I buy this, or... Because he hasn't moved yet, but, I mean, I think that's it. I think it's supposed to be the same as, UCN. We gotta look at Golden Creeper 2, I haven't seen him yet. Oh, hello. Alright. Hang on a second, you weren't there before. There's a whole bunch of dudes in here. Oh god, it's getting toasty. I'm sure we'll be fine, guys. I'm sure it's all okay. I don't even need these coins. What am I collecting them for? X doesn't do anything. Are we gonna die if this keeps going? It looks pretty fatal. No way. Are you serious? Do we... You game over if you overheat. We just somehow bled because the temperature was at 99 degrees. What? Like, even if that's Celsius, people don't bleed from high temperature. Oh! And you got the bonuses as well. Nice. Alright. Do 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 do. This music's really cool. So anyway, how's chat doing? I didn't give a chat. So, oh yeah. I remember that DJ. It's a shame because that one looked all right. It was an okay game. I don't want to, you know, play it too, though, because, I mean, you know, been draining your vibe, wiggity whack. Fusion as a system, basically. Oh yeah, it's made in Playtime Fusion. If you're like a big frame with free to grab an animated load screen with a layer frame. Oh really? What's threading? Wait, what? If you it freezes on the load thread till the game loads the next frame. I have to say, hey, that's scrolling. There's vent cameras. Try use test. Is this the scrolling for this game or the last game? Because in the last game you scroll to look around the cameras. It's really weird. What's Kita? Are you okay? I don't have access to FNAF security breach. What are the power-ups gonna do? Let's do that. Let's use Frigid. We've never gotten that before. This one, okay. It's weird because the cameras aren't. It's not like the camera's like a separate thing, like a separate scene. It's like you turn around, they're just behind you on the wall. Anyway, here we go. Whee! This scrolling's pretty satisfying, honestly. It's weird how you press S to turn around, and there's like a separate thing. Oh, I can't spoil that actually. Guys, there's actually some big news I should probably talk about. Now, there's some things like I'm not allowed to say, obviously. I'm not going to say them, but oh god, he's moving. We need to get coins. Oh my god, he's going so fast. Give me coins. I need 15 coins. Oh jeez. All right. Boom. Oh my god. Hello. You scared me. Oh god, it's one of the extra characters. I have no idea who it's going to be. Most of them are just distractions. I don't know if anyone can kill us. Oh, you have to press X while looking. I don't know which one it is. We can shut both of them, apparently. Are we good? Should you press X while looking at a camera? That's a weird game mechanic. I'm hearing voices. What are you? What was that? My dude, what is happening, my dudes? I can't see if there's anyone in here, but I heard the noise and they got rid of it, so I think we're good. We just got to kind of keep an eye out for the Golden Creeper 2 on the cameras now. We bought this guy's plushie, so should be all good. Hello? We just look at you, right? There you go. See, if you see him, you got to look at him or you're dead. Is that not the same one there? Or maybe you don't have to look at him here because he's not looking at the camera. I literally can't see anything. Okay, we need to switch this on. We're keeping it relatively cool. No, I learned from last time. God damn it, that is so obnoxious. Oh my god. You again? You were not as active last time. This guy's a nightmare. We took all the nightmare characters. Alright, let's just stay calm. Okay, this guy just makes the room dark. There's nothing else we can do. It's totally fine. Nothing to worry about. We don't need more coins. We just need to look out for the gold creeper, listen for the vent dudes. No one else can kill us or something. I think that's everybody. This again. You can shine a light in the vent cameras to know which vent he's in. Wait, how? Is it E, F? Is it... I mean, that's just the close button. Is it control? Oh! Ooh, okay. Man, I wish the instructions had clarified that. So the flashlight is only for these cameras. You see this? Alright, well now that I know, thank you. I didn't know that for the entirety of the previous episode where I played this game. Dude, this guy behind me is making a lot of noise. Are you okay, sir? Are you doing alright? Do you need some help? I think this man needs some milk. Alright, No, not this again. Alright, there he is. I almost clicked off. I saw that. I saw that. Okay. I think zombie comes from the left, skeleton comes from the right. Or is it the other way around? He needs some hydration. Yeah, guys, everyone stay hydrated. Everyone, stay hydrated. Really shouldn't have, like, kept my hands off for that long. Well, this is kind of quiet. I should really challenge myself a bit more and up the stats, but we've almost finished the night. I was beginning to wonder when the night was going to end, because this was surprisingly easy. Just because I haven't put the AIs up that high. Unless this is like, which game was it where it was way too easy? Alright, we need to close that. Get out of here. Here we go! Woo! We did it! Oh boy! Oh man. I want to show you guys something. When a new challenge appears, you'll know who was added. Ooh! That's a neat power-up. Wait, what? It's not... Ooh! Okay. I want to use that. Before we do, though, let me just exit the game. I want to show you guys something real quick. I'm going to open Playtime back up. Whoops, wrong one. Wrong one. I don't know what this game is. I don't want to play it yet. If there's an intro sequence... no. Close out. We'll come to that game. I want to show you guys something real quick. I know I just finished this game, but, now you mentioned the last one, yeah, I hate games that do that. I get this a wall, but if it's something to the most of this note, it's going to be enabled, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of pointless, but, like, it was, I don't know. Look, I didn't make the game. I don't know why that would be, but I don't know why that wouldn't be the case, you know? Like, maybe there wasn't a way to disable it. Yeah, I don't understand all this game dev stuff, but I want to show you guys something because it is pretty interesting. We haven't talked about hydrated games yet. Let me just shut the doors so I don't get fucked.
Hello, no one is available.
Look at this. You see this? Where I am on the camera depends on where my mouse is scrolling. I know it's pretty dark. It's lame like that. But, like, the camera just kind of moves and follows our mouse. So we can change the speed and the... Like, it's really weird. I've never seen a security camera move this fluidly. You see what I mean by this? Like, I found this really weird. But I didn't know... This is probably the best way to showcase it. I didn't know what to do about it. Didn't know what to say about it other than... This is weird. So, yeah, you can see... You can see what that is. Anyways, let's get back to DSMIS, because we're not done here. We're just getting started. I want to look at the third row as well as the second row. What a lovely intro. This is a nice beat. Anyway, you can skip these though, I think if you press enter. Also, the game won't go in full screen until it's finished playing this. Let's enjoy this. Wow. I don't know Click Team Fusion had a logo. I've never seen that before. But yeah. This was a way to do stuff. Since there was made with Fusion, you just put in a group and just disable the group from running. Group of what? Classic scrollable cameras. Not a problem for me. What, is this something you've seen before? Also, what happened to the game? You guys seeing this? You're not seeing what I'm seeing. It's just not working. Let me try it again. That has happened. Sometimes it just won't load the menu. It's weird. Alright, we can skip this. Here we go. I'm watching Bobbin Creeper. That it didn't freeze that time. It just kind of faded out. Okay, I don't know why the game's... It's weird, there's just like a white kind of like... There's two like white long lines on the top left and the... yeah, on the top and the left. It's weird. Maybe it's because I'm clicking too much. Scrollable cameras from an early version of FNAC. Don't know what that is, but cool. Group of events / code, okay. Alright, here we go, it's working. So... let's play against the bottom roster. So you've got the Withered Creeper, which is actually just a kind of... These aren't animatronics, these are flesh and blood creatures. So they're just kind of... Yeah, anyway. So that's also a plush, which is completely random, because this guy had a plush. Like, how are these guys connected? So we just buy you a plush, exactly the same. Play sound button when we hear the crackling sound. Withered Zombie. I saw this dude, it's the one with the missing head. You have to find his head. You have to find his head in the cameras and click it to get him out of your office. That's a very interesting mechanic, actually. I like that. That's like Rockstar Bonnie's guitar, a lot more unique. Withered Enderman. We have to let our cursor linger over him. It's like the opposite of Enderman in Minecraft. You have to look at him instead of not looking at him. It doesn't make any sense. Herobrine will randomly appear in the office, just hover. He will randomly appear in the office, just hover to him to make him go away, but if you don't look at him, he'll make power go down for 23 seconds. I think it means hover the mouse cursor over him. So we've basically got to look at them, find the heads, play sound, and play. This is actually getting a lot more interesting. I think these three have a lot more interesting mechanics. Let's do this. 5 Nights at Treasure Island, right, of course. God, this is so ominous. Like, you can choose the menu music to be some of the stuff from the other games, but it doesn't compare. Alright, let's do this. I love how you're like zooming out as well, and there's that effect at the start, it's pretty neat. So, what we want to do, first of all, plush camera, we need all these coins. It's only 10 this time. Wait, what? What are you? Hello? We just gotta look at you, right? Okay, thanks for the heads up. That would have been totally unfair if they did that without me knowing. Alright, we need this on. Alright, 10 coins. Easy. Alright, done. We just need to play sound when you hear the skeleton now. Which camera do we play sound? Cam 2? Cam 1? Oh, Cam 2 to send them back. Right. Okay. Alright. Then we have to find the dude's head as well. Get out of here, Herobrine. Dumbass looking ass dingus. Play sound. Get out of here. Is that not the skeleton? Oh shit. Oh shit. Hi. I need your head. Where's the head? I can't see it. It's really dark. Guys, I can't see it. I think I'm gonna die. Brace yourselves. I don't see a head anywhere. Dude, it's so dark. I need a map. I can't see anything. What was that? That didn't sound like a Minecraft sound. Let's try this again, because I like this. These are some pretty interesting game mechanics at play now. DJ's got an answer for the QOTD. I think a neat fan game could be set in a location set in pre-87 with the classic animatronics, Foxy, and Toy Funtime Foxy sharing a Pirate's Cove and Golden Freddy. This could be the location that was open around the time of Fredbear's, takes place after the Bite of 83, but before the MCI. You really oh no. No. I'm sorry, DJ, but as a FNAF theorist, you're making me cringe. It's not your fault, it's just I am on the r/FNAF theories and I see people getting really heated over dumb stuff all the time and they're just bringing back memories. Oh my god, this guy, right, where's the head? We need to know where to get some head. You guys ever got some head before? I can't find any head. Where is it? Seriously, I can't see it. There it is. Who was that? Wait, who was that? Spider? Does it look like a spider? I think I was a spider or something. Also, I'm not using the power-ups. Why am I using the power-ups? That thing on the bottom right did freeze that time. Interesting. So phone calls about Fredbear's in the future of the company. Basically FNAF Origins, but in an AU. Interesting, yeah. SBL says a game set after Pizzeria Simulator. Impossible. That dude. When are people gonna understand? Pizza Sim's the end, alright? It's... What does takeout mean? We can have both of them. Let's play with takeout and the, Oh, it's like a death coin. So there are certain characters you can take out. I don't have to worry about that guy now. But I still get the points. Dude, I have to win now. That's an interesting bargain. That's really unique, actually. I like that. Withered Enderman. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. He was... Because he's in the bang, you have to look at him. Okay, we don't have to worry about coins now. All we have to do is worry about getting that head. So, if you guys... I educate you, right? So, sometimes head can spawn here. And get some head. Stop making this joke. Alright. And remember, we've got to play sound if we hit the Skeller Boy. Everything else we can just look at, pretty much. Who is it? Well, I don't see anything. But yeah, after Pizza Sim, the company goes back to using... What company? The animatronics get sabotaged. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's not a bad suggestion, but... How can a game be after Pizza Sim? You know, that was the end, you know, it was pretty final. Oh, yeah. DJ, that makes a lot of sense, actually, because the Funko figures... Again, I'm limited by the Funko figures. I can't have the puppet. I can't have Nightmare Fredbear. It fucking sucks. But it's sadly how it is. Like, I think having Toy Foxy is definitely something I should experiment with. I could experiment with, like, just complete AU, kind of like... Oh, a random location, have like Orville and Pigpatch with like Toy Foxy, just more like random characters, like Pizza Sim maybe. Because again guys, in case you're not aware, the QOTD is referencing hydrated games. That's my game gel. I'm not a game developer, but I am making a couple FNAF games. And given time, I'm gonna have made quite a few, which aren't joke games, hopefully. I'm hoping Beans 2 is the last of the joke games. Head. Okay, the head was there again. I don't know if it can spawn anywhere else. I probably just got lucky. Oh my god. Dude, we can see the shadow creeper more clearly, because the pigman spawned in front of him. Dude, there's so much going on here. I can't turn around. Why can't I turn around? I can't turn around, guys. If the zombie dude appears, I'm screwed. Yeah. Fangames have their own storyline. I was going to ask, guys, when do you think the missing children's incident happens? I need to play the sound. I can't turn around. I couldn't turn around, guys. Also, I feel like they're saying things. I can't make them out. Oh, that sucks. Alright. But hey, this guy got removed. We just wasted our power-ups. Oh well. Play it legit. I'm only on having them all on 7. You missed 8-Bit Creeper's minigame. He's like OMC. I thought I got that. I was spamming C. Come on. But yeah. You know, guys, it's something I've been thinking about FNAF lore-wise, is doing more Mr. Matt streams and stuff on it, because it's something that doesn't come up often enough. Like, it doesn't warrant coming up often enough because there's not that many people who are interested in FNAF lore like I am and all the theory and mystery kind of stuff. Because I like solving these kind of mysteries, but, that was a fucking Vex. Do I need to worry about that? Is that just what? Dude, I just saw a freaking... That was a straight up Vex. I see you. Yeah, that's the Enderman. Just looks like a spider, but it's an Enderman. I played the sound. Is he going back? I need to go get some head. Alright, I think it worked. I think I got him. So it's basically an audio though. Okay, we've got this under control. But yeah, FNAF Theory lore streams, right? I think there's a lot to say. It'd be really interesting. Oh, his head's somewhere else this time. I might die. I can't see it. I don't know where it is. It's on a stage, right? That's what they tend to be. I can't see anything. I think it's just game over, guys. I just can't see anything. It's too dark. There's so little visibility. Like, I didn't even see any jump scare just then. Like, it's way too dark. This is the same problem that Playtime had. Dark does not equal scary. Turn your gamma up, please. Oh my gosh. I think I might use a pigment repel for this, because honestly, these guys are getting annoying. That wasn't even like the pigment stuff, but let's use one. Let's just experiment, man. Let's use a pigment repel. Yeah, right. It's like the one you should not have killed. He's like, oh, so yeah, my theories are hard. I'd love to see a FNAF lore stream. Me too. But yeah, the reason I haven't done one yet is because the story is in the middle of being told, and I don't want to draw any conclusions yet. I think when Fazbear Frights is finished, and maybe after Security Breach is released, then I want to do FNAF lore videos. Specifically on understanding some of the newer mysteries, but also like just establishing timelines and stuff, and just talk to you guys about all the mysteries of the franchise, because there's some things from 2015 which are still unsolved today, and they're just kind of frustrating now. Which is why I like to think about the new mysteries. Like, I want to know, you know, where did like the glitch come from, for example? You know, what was you know, you know, is Tonya the name of the you know, the tape girl, or you know, things like that. Even FNAF AR, you know, because like those old mysteries from the first 7 games are kind of, you know, the story's done and dusted. They're getting old. We shouldn't need to be, you know, still working out who Golden Freddy is. At this point, I'm just gonna wait for Scott to confirm something, because FNAF 4 gets retconned every 6 months, you know. All right, so play sound, head. Come on, work with me. Just realized that actually makes noise. A bird just flew by my window. Bird, 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 bird! Okay, while I can see, I don't know where the zombie head can spawn. That's the thing. It can't spawn the vents, can it? Sorry, I'll reach out when I'm less focused. Oh, that's a skeleton boy. I was gonna say, I'm playing the music. Why do I have to buy this again? You have to buy it multiple times a night. Good thing I got stacks of coins. You again, okay. Heads. I saw it. I saw something I looked out of place. Okay, so we know it could appear down here on cam 2, as well as over here on cam 5. That's good. We're getting more locations. Play sound. No, play sound, play sound, play sound. Oh my god, mouse, please. Hello. Well, that's not in either of those places. Hi! Wait, what? Did I get the head? I didn't see it. I was gonna say, the guy just disappeared. Can it be on the cams, like the flashlight vent areas? Because it's not in the places where I normally see them. I'm sorry, dude, I don't see it. What is this? Reset AI. I don't know what that does. Reset AI? That sounds really interesting. Dude, the villager came out and helped me. The villager was offering trades. Yo, this game has gotten very interesting all of a sudden. The last, like, the bottom row of the characters seem to be the most interesting, but also the most difficult. Alright, let me just play sound, thank you. Getting so many coins, I don't even know why. I just don't know where this head can spawn. I haven't found all the places, you know. Oh, it's you, okay. Also, considering the amount of noise I'm making, I'm doing remarkably well with the Nightmare Creep. He hasn't bothered me yet. Alright, the head was there. That's good. Alright, guys, I think we got this under control. If I can just push a bit further, we're going to survive the night. Get out of here. How long is the night? I don't remember. It's It's probably the same as UCN, 4 minutes 30. Okay. Come on, I'm playing sound, bro. Woo, we did it. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's how it's done. Woo. Okay, that's really cool, SPL. Thank you. The Vex is like that creepy face in UCN that appears out of nowhere, yeah. That's really cool, DJ. Yeah, it's a shame. Like, again, Funko's made so many poor decisions with their figures. The latest wave is really cool, though. In combination with the security breach things, we now have figures of, like, Malhair, the glitch from Help Wanted. We have Vanessa, Vanny. We have the Glamrocks. We also have, you know, Captain Foxy from Help Wanted, which is kind of niche, but kind of cool. And Dreadbear and Grim Foxy, as well as Jacko Bonnie, which now I kind of wish I got Jacko Chica, but I think out of those, I'm just going to get Dreadbear and Grim Foxy. There's no Build-A-Figure you need to collect either, which is nice. And Captain Foxy's exclusive anyway, I probably won't be able to get him. I got Lefty, but it'd be a struggle to get him. And he's just a skin, so... But yeah, I heard a villager, right? I could hear the villager, but I was so focused on everything else, I didn't really pay attention to it. But yeah, my high score is 503. Cool. Right? This game's very skill-based. There's no... there is RNG, for example, with finding this guy's head, but that is skill-based. You've got to be able to see through the dark, and you've got to find it, you know. These guys just got to look at them, you know, and it gives you fair warning of everything. I really appreciate this game for not having much RNG, I have to agree. Let's settle to 5. I think we should try doing some 20 modes. Some like 5, 10, 15 modes. Like 15 X modes. But yeah, the dark isn't scary, just mean the game harder, like, unnecessarily. Yeah. Dude, I don't even, like, honestly, I think the printing was needed, yeah. It looks fine to me. It's better than some of the shit that they've, you know, spewed out in the last few years. Like, Funko's waves of FNAF, 2, 3, 4, and 5 really dropped, but then I think it was 5 or maybe 6, like, shot back up with, like, the Pizza Sim stuff. But, like, if you look at the plushies they made for Sister Location, FNAF 4, it's in the novels, it's horrifying. But yeah, there are way bigger things you should be afraid of in life, yeah, and the dark's not that scary. It's the unknown. The fear of the unknown is what makes the dark scary, and that because you can't see. And that's why I think it is scary. I'm scared of the unknown, and so I think by extension I'm scared of the dark, and I think that's perfectly rational. But yeah. What was the QOTDs? Yeah, okay, interesting. Because you guys gotta realize, a hydrated game would have to be made with Funko action figures and all that stuff. Alright, I know I've been playing this game for a while. We've streamed 2 games so far, and we've been going for an hour. That went by quickly. Let's beat this challenge. Again, if you guys hit the like goal, you get more of this sooner, and maybe I could try and beat, like, the 15-20 mode of this game. I'm sure I could probably do it, but I think it would be pretty challenging. But yeah, the villager came and helped me. That was pretty nice. Now, we've got all the characters on at AI 5. So, most of the case, you have to look at them or click on them. We just gotta remember our cues. Let's collect coins, because we're gonna need a lot of coins for both of these plushies. The Enderman is slightly higher cost than the Creeper, but the Creeper one comes back, I think. So, like, it's twice a night. What's happening? Oh, it's you. Okay. Oh, it's you. Play sound. Play sound! Thank you. Who's behind me? Oh, shit. Okay, it's just you. No big deal. Just keep calm, guys. Keep calm. Nothing can go wrong. I heard the creep noise. What do we do? Hello. Hold on. That was genuinely very scary. That was some real That was some Friday 13th crap. I love that. What is his game mechanic? I've forgotten. I need to read up on the game mechanics again. When he's in Cam 6, you have 20 seconds to click on him to make him go away. He moves faster as the building gets warmer. Right. Cam 6, click the creeper. We gotta check the show stage regularly. I completely forgot about this. And go look at the enemy on Cam 5. So Cam 5, Cam 6, and wherever the show stage is. Right, okay. I forgot how those guys worked. I completely forgot their game mechanics. That's all that was. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I saw the eyes on that poster there. There were eyes on the poster. Where's the poster? Alright, hold on. Where's the show stage? Is this it? That's Cam 1. Cam 1, Cam 5, Cam 6. Completely forgot how the first group worked. We've got to keep an eye on this skelly boy then. It's like, it's kind of like, thank you. It's kind of like Foxy. Alright, where's the heads? Heads? Heads. Heads? Alright, you're gonna be kidding me. I don't know where the head is. I don't see any head. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, that was fair. I couldn't see it. This is the only one that's slightly unfair, because, like, you wouldn't know unless you'd already found it. Just don't know where to look, you know? Oh, boy. Alright. Let's try this again. We gotta look at them. We also got like the rare golden creeper there, so that's something. Okay, hold on, someone's out. Let's get your plush first. Cause you see, there he is, he's advancing. I don't know which vent that was, so... Alright, come on, plush, heads. Heads. I don't know where the head is. I don't think I can do this. I have to look at this guy. Yeah, okay. Guys, I don't know where this guy's head can spawn. I'm looking as closely as I can. But, like, I barely made it out with any of the cameras other than 6, so... Again, it says, click the head certain way. You have to search the cameras to find his head. I need to know the head locations. I'm just going to go to the game page real quick. I just want to check that out. I just want to see if anyone actually noted down all the head locations. If maybe it's in the comments. I don't know. Hey, Rusty played this game as well. This guy played my game. Crazy German dude, love him. I don't know. We just have to work it out. There's one character that's luck based, everything else is skill, which I think I could beat this if I just knew where the head was. Anyways, let's not spend too much longer on this, because we've been on this game for quite a while already. I've been playing for over an hour, so I think I need to stop like wasting so much time. Gotta get some coins. Please stop turning me around. I didn't press S. Please, I didn't press S. Alright, get you. Get out of here, Herobrine. Dumbass looking. Oh, Camp 6. Yeah, look at him. You click on him. Oh my god. Wait, why could I hear something on my right? I'm not gonna question it. Alright. Please, oh my god, please spawn in camp 2. Yep, okay. It looks like strawberries, honestly, just because of the weird texture. I heard footsteps, guys. Let's look at you. Please, look at him. Come on, the sound's playing, dude. How many times I gotta play that sound? Hello. Please leave. "20 seconds. Gotta click on him. I forget, you have to click with that guy. Alright, camp 2. See, that's actual Minecraft sounds. That's cool. The game doesn't use enough of that, in my opinion. Don't know what I'm getting all these for, but... You again. Should have expected. Alright, that's probably enough coins. Hello! I heard villager. Oh, what do we need, actually? I think reset AI is probably the most, like, overpowered thing. Let's wait for a minute until we're in a tighter spot. Jesus Christ. Alright. I think this is something to try another day. We've spent too long on this game already, so I'm gonna come back to this. But yeah, next time we play DSMIS, we're gonna have to go at all 5 mode and just kind of keep it going up and try to do like actual challenges. And if you guys have any challenge suggestions, like, you know, for example, we could do like all the zombie, or like, you know, plush corner characters, or like everyone who interferes with the cams or something. Like, we do custom challenges. That'd be cool. For now, though, we're about halfway through the stream, so I just want to say that if you are enjoying, leave a like, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, please, camera, and share this with your friends to keep the growth going. All the support for the, you know, for my content is very much appreciated. I do long FNAF streams every week, like so. Best answers of the QOTD will win a shout out, but another thing that you can find linked in the description below is today's charity shout out. Today's charity shout out goes to Amnesty.org, and I actually added it before the stream this time. I want to try and do that more often, but I don't manage. But yeah, guys, Amnesty International is fighting human rights abuses all across the world. They have been around for 60 years, and they have done an uncountable number of successful and in-progress campaigns. All concerning human rights. You know, if you want to find out a few examples, they've got all these news stories as well, making people more aware of things like, you know, people being detained in Minsk, urgent action fighting COVID-19 in South Asia, Sierra Leone's, it's mostly health stuff, actually. I don't even know what most of this is. But also, like, if you want to know what they do, well, you should donate to these guys. Through detailed research and thorough campaigning, we fight abuses of human rights worldwide. We bring torturers to justice, change oppressive laws, and free people jailed for just voicing their opinion. If you're, you know, concerned about any and all of these things, you should be donating. Like, all of these things. They have a full method and everything. They're totally legit, guys. So please, 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 if you can, go support them. At the very least, read up on the information here. There's a lot of good stuff. If you want other ways to take action, you can sign petitions and stuff. There's a lot of ways to act now, which I'm definitely going to check out. Oh my god, there's loads. Yeah, there's a whole load of things you can check out. You can donate, you can volunteer, you can join, whatever, you know. You know, freedom of expression is being criminalized in Nigeria, so they're trying to fight that. This is something very specific. And the violence in occupied Palestinian territories. Man, does anyone know about the Israeli-Palestine conflict? Because, like, the more I try and read up about it, the more confused I get. So I just go in circles. It's so confusing. Like, and people are saying all kinds of different things. Some people are saying, like, Palestine doesn't technically exist, but it does. And also, the conflict's not because of religion, but it's also because of territory, and, like, yeah, it's weird. And yes, some people were unlawfully arrested in Belarus. Where is Belarus? I actually don't know where that is. But But yeah, loads of good stuff here. So check out the link in the description below. I'm getting so sidetracked, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm not focused. You need to get more hydration. So while you're waiting, if you want to check out the games for yourself, the links are in the description. You know, you can get the game for yourself. You can tip me if you want. You can check out all my social media pages, including Hydrated Games, which again is what the QOTD is referencing. You know, I have my own, like, page, and these are like the games that I've made / are making. Yeah, I will be right back. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Just need to get some hydration, right? I'll see you in a minute. Hey guys, did anyone hear that? Listen, I stretched my legs, I got up, I went downstairs, but I kept my headphones on. That's why they're good. I don't have to worry about the wire and having to take them on and off and on and off. And I got myself a custard donut and some Tango. I was having orange juice before, now I got Tango for hydration. Yeah, Duncan, exactly. I heard a weird static sound instead of the menu, and then it just cut out. And I've come to my computer, swear I haven't touched it, guys, and it looked like this. It's like the game closed itself down or something, because I clicked it and I saw the thing, the Fusion logo, like, you know, as I was leaving the room. And like it just closed itself down. I'm so confused. Like the menu music should have been playing. I think we just missed some kind of like Easter egg. I think you're right, Duncan. Duncan, you're spot on, yes. There must have been some kind of... You know how in FNaF 1 you can get like death screens, like Toy Bonnie and Withered Foxy and Freddy, like all eyeless and stuff, and like the creepy Bonnies in the first game? I think it was something like that. This is what you should have been hearing. But I could hear also through my headphones. This is what we should have been hearing, and we just didn't hear it. There was a weird static sound, so I have no idea what we just missed. That could have been anything. We'll never know, probably, because it was probably like a 1 in 200 chance of appearing. Yeah, exactly, SBL, yeah. I think you're right, though. I think it was something like that. I guess, DJ, if I could find an excuse to use nightmare animatronics in the story of whatever, like, honestly, I'm not going to talk about this now because this isn't really the place for it, but Hydrated Games, Would be interesting, yeah. I haven't used the Uzi box mechanic that much. I've used it in Fear, I think that was it. And yeah, I have seen the extras menu already, Duncan. That was in a previous stream, but we'll go back to it in the next stream because I want to move on now. We've played enough of DSMIS UCN, so we're going to be going on to another FNAF fan game. Give me a second, guys. I just need to go. Alright, fellas, let's do this. So, we're playing a lot of FNAF games today. Again, please go check out Amnesty if you haven't already. They are working for all kinds of brilliant human rights related stuff. I'm just gonna pin all these. Let's get rid of that. Let's play the Withereds Manifest. Or should we do Five Nights at Milky's? Do we have time for this? Let's do this. Let's do... Let me think. Honestly, I think we can make time for this, and now that I'm here, I want to save the best till last. I'm sorry, Plush Bear, but this is a pretty run-of-the-mill game. I mean, it's not the Withereds Manifest, alright? It's a good game, though. It's better than anything I could make. Okay, that's a lie. I don't know. Maybe I could make... It's kind of equal, because it's FNAF Engine, so we've got the same limitations. I need Milky's. Where is it? Milk. Alright, guys, it's time to hydrate with the calcium. Alright, I know I don't have milk on me right now, but one of these times I'm gonna bring milk and I'm gonna play Five Nights at Milky's. It'll happen. One of these times. Too much milk is bad for you, apparently. Anyway, there we go. Holy shit, why is it so big? Oh my god, it's so big. Again, I guess let's just reset it. I don't know why this has a different resolution to everything else we've been playing. Because if anything, it's smaller. It started off windowed. How does that work? Alright. Here we go. So, welcome back, guys. So, we're on night 4 now. Honestly, it's been a while. I completely forgot where I was up to with this game. Let's just listen for the new phone call, and let's just have a chat, because the night's kind of long and not a lot happens, because it's FNAF Engine. I'll talk in a minute. Let's just hear the phone call.
Hello? Hello? Great. You survived that.
I've accidentally pressed control. I don't know why I felt the need to press control. If you press control when there's no flashlight in the office or in any of the cameras, the game will crash. Why did I just feel the need to press control? Let's try that again. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Right? What is the menu theme? It's not like any other FNAF game, is it? It's a banger, though. Again, this is like a flump these kind of game. Don't take it seriously. It's a good joke game. I really like the hand-drawn MS Paint characters and the yeah.
Hello? Great. You survived that thing. I don't really know what to address it as. It's like two things morphed into one with like stitching. But I'm glad you survived it nonetheless. I don't think anything new is gonna move today. But they do seem to be getting aggressive by the night, so... Aggressive? No, can't talk today. Listen, it's been a rough day for me. I've had to cover up some
It's been a rough day for you every day.
So, enjoy your night.
This guy says it's been like a rough day for him every fucking day. Honestly. So egotistical. Oh, I've had a rough day. Like, every day. Anyways, alright, so now we just gotta sit through this for about 10 minutes. So let's have a chat. I think playing this in the middle of the stream is actually a really good thing, because then we can just kind of chat. And people are bringing up FNAF lore. I gotta have my word. Something I want to do in future, guys, is do some FNAF lore streams. You know, specifically on the story of FNAF and trying to work out all the mysteries and the who's, you know. Now, I won't be delving into stuff like Five Nights at Freddy's 4. I'm not going to be trying to work out who Golden Freddy is. I think... yeah, I'm just kind of bored of that, you know. There's a lot to be, like, released. There's a lot that hasn't been released yet, and I think to do the FNAF stories justice... Not you telling me backwards. I think I gotta wait until all of the Fazbear Frights books are done and the epilogue and the Stitch Trade story is told, and maybe until after Security Breach is released before I like start putting out some like theory content. And I still need to go back and make notes on all the Fright stories anyway, so like that will take me some time because my motivation's been dipping. I tried doing it yesterday. I tried forcing myself into it, but I didn't really have the focus. But the I was gonna say the I don't really need to use the cameras, do I? Oh my god, hello. I can't use the buttons. I can't close the doors when they're doing that. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I think I do want to do a stream with final predictions for Security Breach. I was going to do it a while ago, but then I realized that I wanted to wait until there was a Steam page and some more additional content before I do it, because I want to time it as close to the release date of Security Breach as I can. Like, if I could, I'd stream it the night before release. But then we got told that Security Breach was being delayed by another few months to the end of 2021. So honestly, I've got loads of time now, which is fine. And I'm probably going to focus on Fazbear Frights in the meantime. I might do a stream talking about the first 6, because... you know, all the stuff after, I mean, the first 6 is the first half. The first 5 volumes, first 5.5 volumes are pretty intensely lore-related, but volumes 7 and 8 so far have been, you know, hardly connected to FNAF outside the epilogues. Like, they don't even feel like FNAF stories anymore, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but there's a lot of things which just don't really feel like they should be under the FNAF label. Things that have no reference to anything related to Freddy Fazbear, no reference to anything, you know, that we've known from the games or novels or whatever. You know, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of, some of them are kind of there. And also, like, the story's ongoing, it's not done yet. But I've been on r/FNAF theories, and more importantly, I've been on the r/FNAF theories Discord, which is a lot friendlier. It's a lot friendlier than the main Reddit, and it's just as intelligent. In fact, no, it's more intelligent. We do have some dumbasses over there, but, like, it's not a bad place. I don't get bullied nearly as much. It's great. And I'm basically in a guild of some of the most intelligent and, you know, FNAF revised theorists in the entire world, if you actually think about it. Outside of, like, r/game theorists, this is probably, like, the place to be. So, it's pretty huge deal. Honestly, I should join r/game theory and put my FNAF theories on there as well, if I ever make another post, because I never do that. And that might be worth doing. That could be worth doing. I wonder if I could just keep this door shut the whole night. If I just shut the door and just use them, oh my god. I wonder if I could just do this the whole night. I actually have a power guide to Five Nights at Freddy's 1. If it turns to 4 AM and my power's below 25%, I'm gonna open the door. If it's above 33%, we are 100% in the clear. We are absolutely in the clear. I'm just gonna do this. Let's see. But anyways, now the reason I'm talking FNAF lore, I'm sorry, I need to scroll back up chat and respond stuff. So we missed some kind of secret with the Minecraft UCN. Let's not worry about it. SPL said something someone would probably think is controversial. The nightmares have such little importance to the story of FNAF, if you ask me. I think I agree. I think you can remove Five Nights at Freddy's 4 from FNAF, and it basically has no consequences, because it's so disconnected to all of the other games, and the meaning of FNAF 4 has changed, and stuff got retconned. It's just kind of so vague. Like, Lucy, I was talking to my girlfriend Lucy, and she joked last night that, oh yeah, Scott's one retcon was FNAF 4, one big thing. The entirety of FNAF 4 has been retconned. That's the one retcon, it's one big thing, which I thought was hilarious. Also, it's 4 AM, we're not even at 33%, we're gonna be fine for power, I can definitely do this. But yeah, regardless of what the retcon is, honestly, you can skip FNAF 4. I think the only important thing to take out of it is that there was a younger brother to Michael Afton had a younger brother who he killed in an accident with Fredbear, and that kind of informs their character arc. If you think that the bite victim is Golden Freddy, if not, then just forget it. It never happened. Honestly, I wonder what it would have been like if it had just been Michael and Elizabeth. I think it would have been more interesting. I do like the dynamic of the two boys, though, and the Fazbear Fright story, Step Closer, portrays it really well. It's really good. One true blue screen. The blue screen of death, yes. Why does Control do that? It's never done that for any game I play. So, guys, this game was made in FNAF Engine, which means that Control is assigned to a flashlight in the office. You can't change this. It's embedded in the engine. If you press Control and there's no flashlight program, the game bugs out, because it tries to do something that doesn't exist. It's weird. But yeah, there's nothing that can be done about it. Right? But yeah, welcome Ethan. 2D FNAF games are underrated. The only reason I'm not doing 3D FNAF games is because I don't have the graphics card in order to be able to stream that. If I had a better graphics card, I would, and getting a new PC is a big deal, and also not really worth it, considering the graphics card is the only thing that's preventing me. Like, the only things I can't do is live stream stuff like SCP, you know, Secret Laboratory, and actually run the games like that and play T-Jog. And considering that it's just that one tiny thing out of all the things I do with my computer, I'm not that fussed. It's probably going to be a couple of years before I get a new computer. One Night with a Box. Oh yeah, I saw that. I didn't play it, but it sounded quite funny. Unusual menu music. Yeah, sorry, this is really loud. I'm tabbing out because it's really loud, but yeah. Unusual menu music isn't new for me. That's cool. Yeah. You know, if there's one thing I don't fully understand to this day, it's who or what the Phantoms are. But you know what? Looking at the time, I think we could play night 5 and maybe 6 of this game. So while I'm playing the next night, once the phone call's played out, I'll start talking and we can talk some FNAF theories. Let me just respond to all the conversations happening in chat. Jam, yes, you may suggest Fangames. Can't guarantee if or when I'll play them, just because there's so many. Please forgive me. Here we go.
Hello? Hello? I heard the news and I came straight to you, because I knew you'd be in danger. Listen, I'm pretty sure a robber has broken into the pizzeria. I don't even know when. They could have been camping out in here for days. Could have been camping out since the start, actually. But they're here, and they're probably coming for you. Since you're the only security in this place, you're probably all that is between them and many $1,000 in animatronics. Listen, keep him away, and we'll try to go to the place tomorrow. If he's not gone by then get out of here, okay? I don't want you coming back tomorrow, deal? Okay. Might be worth the money, but trust me, I'd rather live on the streets than die right now. Goodbye.
Okay, I've just realised that the phone guy's voice is heavily edited. I could tell it was someone doing a voice that wasn't their normal voice, but I've just realised it's probably some... forgive my crudeness, it's probably some 12-year-old squeaker who's gone into Audacity and done down their pitch by about 30%. No offense, but like, how old are you? I've just realised, like, why not hire someone who can do a deep voice? Because I've just realised how weird and unnatural it's. I mean, it was fine for all the other times, I didn't notice, but yeah. This dude, he's been here the whole time, but apparently he's been camping out and he's a robber. And apparently there are thousands of dollars worth of animatronics in this establishment. You know, I kind of struggle to believe that, but alright. Also, how is this working? I thought it would, like, he would be behind the window and that would make sense. But instead you just kind of put a thing over his face, even though you can still see him around it, and it works. It's kind of weird. He's not even an animatronic. Apparently the others are animatronics. But yeah, this dude is, and the cat thing's like blocking everyone's view as well. Crazy Cat. Vaguely remember the names now. Molten Man, Crazy Cat, Birthday Boy. There he is. There's Melky himself. Dude, we're actually using so much power though. We gotta be careful. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. Interesting way to have the game, you know, build up in the finale. Pretty cool. But yeah, he just uses a different door. Honestly, it was pretty obvious he was going to use this. No one else had been using this. Hang on. Hang on. What? How does that work? There he is. He's carrying a big suitcase that says, "Not sus." Look at this man. He looks so afraid. I feel like he's been forced into doing this against his will. He doesn't look happy. He's not a happy chappy. But yeah, we don't actually need the cameras. It's just nice to see the renders. I mean, drawings. There he is. Now he's happy all of a sudden. Let's get out of here. Okay, 3M before 50%, please. Alright, I'm gonna try this. I'm just gonna keep this shut. I'm just gonna check this. But yeah, so the Phantoms. Darkling doesn't understand to say who or what the Phantoms truly are. What I don't understand is why they didn't make a comeback in Pizza Sim, because they're just hallucinations caused by Springtrap. And in case that wasn't clear from all the detail hints in FNAF 3 and stuff, there was a Fazbear Fright story which basically confirmed that. It featured Springtrap causing loads of hallucinations. Basically, again, it's not the same Springtrap. We know it's not really the Phantoms. I won't spoil anything. But I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be there to say the Phantoms are just Springtrap causing hallucinations. But yeah, FNAF World was hinting at the dream. Wait. Was FNAF World FNAF World wasn't really hinting at the dream theory, actually. FNAF World was... It felt like it was saying that FNAF 3 was real and that it happened. But, like, FNAF World doesn't really make sense unless it's the dream theory without sister location and stuff, you know? I feel like Scott didn't know what he was doing by the time we got into FNAF World. How's our power doing? 3am 32. Oh, this is bad. I know, we need to be conserving power. Let me leave these open a bit more. I've got to actually focus, because there's actually quite enough happening that I'm not kind of just sitting here anymore. Jeez. Alright. UCN mechanics were joking with Baron with theories. Yeah, definitely. Like, the April Fool's mechanic for Nightmare Freddy. I don't actually remember what that was, but yeah. UCN troll mechanic. We thought something was canon, it wasn't. Yeah, I'm just catching up with chat. Oh, Jam, that's cool. I'll totally stream that if it's first game. Even if it's just a one-off. If you're not just playing night one, I totally get that, dude. That'd be cool. Send it to me. I don't care if it's bad. I want to play it. Respect the grind. Respect the effort. Okay, he's not leaving. Hey, Libby. Man, he's still there. Yeah, the UCN troll mechanic for phone guy. Yep. Would I prefer the series if the series ended at 3? Yo, I've never heard the breathing noises before. Hold up. I've never heard those breathing noises before. Interesting. Also, it's 5 AM, we're on 15%. This is gonna be close. We're cutting it kind of close here. Cutting it pretty close. I'm sorry I haven't caught up with chat as much, but this game is actually requiring a good amount of my attention. Not total attention, but definitely enough to get through it. Do you think we should bunker down? I don't think we should. I think we're gonna power out, and then I swear, if I lose now, okay, here we go. Oh God, please. I'm just gonna sit here. No, I can't risk it. See? Guys, no, please, 6 AM. Oh God. Oh no. Oh. I can't believe that. How close do you think we were to 6 a.m.? You could go back in time that. I bet 6 a.m. was like a second away. If we'd survived just like 1 or 2 seconds longer. Oh, we were so close. Dude. I'm just gonna sit here and talk about respond to chat because I'm caught up with chat. But FNAF was the most confusing game of the series. Would you prefer if the game series ended at 3? Me personally, absolutely not. I honestly, yes and no. I think FNAF just being those 3 games would have been a better story than what we got. But Scott made up for the story weaknesses of 4 and Sister Location with Pizza Sim. And I think if Five Nights at Freddy's 4 was, you know, marketed as, you know, a spin-off rather than a 4th installment in the series, because FNAF 3 was very much a finale. It was the last one in the chronology. It was the last one to release out of the original trilogy. I don't consider 4 part of that set, even though it was made that way, because it just doesn't fit in at all. It doesn't fit in as a game, unless it was all a dream, which is lame. So, you know, yeah, I think FNAF 4 is a spin-off. It just needs to be labelled as such. If it had just been named something like, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's Nightmare, something, I don't know, just something that wasn't Five Nights at Freddy's 4, that's a spin-off. I think if it marks as a spin-off, that would have pretty much solved that, because then it's like an optional canon kind of thing. But yeah, if it was just the 3 games, the only loose ends would be all those unsolved mysteries, like why is there a, you know, why is Foxy's Parrot Cove out of order? We never find out about that, you know? Why, you know, does Freddy play his music box in the kitchen? Is that because the puppet's in there? You know, why is there a rule for don't poop on the floor? You know? Loads of tiny little mysteries which don't matter and don't need answering. There are probably more in the later games, but I couldn't be asked to find those when I was making my notes. Yeah, I mean, no, you've got the original 7 games as a satisfying story on its own. You can kind of ignore FNAF 4. FNAF is complicated. A Nightmare with Colour. It's on Game Jolt. Cool. Someone's come from the TV now. Hey, Livy, how you doing? Eyesore. Yeah, it's kind of like Eyesore. And yeah, apparently their name is actually Birthday Boy. So they're literally a rip-off. But yeah, I guess that's why the Phantoms have the same eyes as Springtrap. Oh yeah, for sure, duh. Yeah. So I'm just reading. Yeah. Discount Eyesore. You're done goofed. Right? Like, I was probably like a second away then. Must have been so close. So big oof. Yeah, I like Pizza Sim as well, but it only exists because of the need for further loose ends. I think it's worth it though, because Pizzeria Simulator is just such a good game. I think I'm happy to have that with 4 in this location. Guys, if you don't like something, just ignore it. For example, I'm gonna ignore that I just died. I'm gonna try this again as if it's my first attempt. Yeah. Well, yeah, the shadows were kind of explained in Fazbear Frights, though. We got hide and seek. 1 second, guys. Alright, boys. I need to blow my nose. Sorry, it was kind of gross. Again, we know what the shadows are now thanks to hide and seek. Honestly, if FNAF 4 didn't take a big shit on everything else, I wouldn't be doing the same, but, you know. I treat things how they treat me.
I heard the news and I came straight to you.
It's a shame, because in terms of gameplay, FNAF 4 is actually really good.
Pretty sure a robber is broken.
Look at this.
Pizzeria. I don't even know
where does he go?
Could have been camping out of here.
He's so fast.
Could have been camping out since the start, actually. But they're here, and they're probably coming for you. Since you're the only security in this place, you're probably all that is between them and many $1,000 in animatronics.
That doesn't make sense. Is English not your first language? Many $1,000.
Not done by then get out of here, okay? I don't want you coming back tomorrow, deal? Okay.
We're gonna come back tomorrow and it's gonna be night 6.
But trust me, I'd rather live on the streets than die right now.
Anyway, so that's what's going on there. Where's Mr. Sus? Okay. Shadow Freddy being the crying child does have a good amount of proof, but it's not... Honestly, there is no rock-solid theory regarding the bite victim or pretty much anything in FNAF 4 because there's so much contradicting evidence. Like, it seemed pretty clear that it was, like, using illusion discs and it was all connected to the bunker and SL, but then we talked about recent dreams in the logbook, which apparently is in 2023, because, you know, FNAF 3 stuff is in there, so it's like, come on, Scott, which is it? Is it both real and a nightmare? It's so dumb. I'm sick of talking about FNAF 4, so let's not. It's a terrible game. Terrible. I don't know, like... I mean, to be fair, you know, Scott was running out of steam, no pun intended, after 3 games. This is why 3 is a strong number, guys. You should have left it. I'm just gonna keep this a second. But yeah, no, I mean... There's a lot of connections with Shadow Freddy and the crying child that would make sense, but at this point, I don't care. And also, I don't think... I mean, I don't know what Shadow Freddy is, to be honest. Is Shadow Freddy the same as Shadow Bunny? Because we know what Shadow Bunny is. We learned all about that. You gonna leave? Oh boy, okay. Yeah, Scott wanted to make a scarier game because Springtrap and FNAF 3 completely misused jump scares and it wasn't that scary. Which is a terrible reason to make a game, but it is what it is. FNAF 4 was very scary, and give it that. It's by far the scariest game in the franchise. And it was the thing that introduced, like, listening as a mechanic. Really cool stuff. But yeah, yeah. That's good reasoning, darling. That's as good as any other. But yeah, sometime in the future, I want to do dedicated FNAF lore streams where we just talk about all things Five Nights at Freddy's lore. And we could just do a Q&A. Like, I can have a title and thumbnail themed around something big that I'll talk about for it, and then we just do a Q&A. So you guys can ask me anything. But I want to wait till Fazbear Frights is done, because inevitably that's going to affect, you know, our discussions. And right now, Fazbear Frights is kind of incomplete. We've got 7 out of 12... you know, books. Well, the 12th one's just scrapped content. So 7 out of 11, like, kind of stories. Sorry, 8. 8, sorry, I can't keep up. We're on 8 out of 11. There's 3 epilogues left to go in addition to a bunch of random stories that may or may not have relevance to lore or not. And, you know, I've got to make notes on all of this. Like, I can remember them, but I've missed stuff. For example, someone made, someone theorized that Old Man Consequences is actually Michael Afton, because Pete in Step Closer, who is an allegory for Mike, goes fishing. He goes fishing with his dad. I mean, it's definitely not William Afton, so... Sorry, not his dad, his uncle. Was it dad? I can't remember. It's really interesting, though. And that's like, I never picked up on that, because I only read the story once, which is why I need to go back, make notes, and do all that stuff. Like, because I did that with the first 3 volumes. I've done that for everything up to, I also did Epilogue 4, but I did that for all the individual stories up to, the new kid. Which is very confusing, by the way. But yeah, that's that. I think I'm doing a bit better this time, but I'm still kind of having to use a lot of power. I'm not going to bother checking the cameras. And if I take it easy, this can definitely be done. Alright. Are we playing as a female? It's just judging by the breathing. I think our character's a woman. I could be wrong. I mean, if the boys making this had to use audio editing to give them that deep voice in there. Nah. Oh god, please, 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 please. That guy moves rapidly, alright? He's a scary man. I'm just gonna sit here for a minute. Right? FNAF was simpler back in the day. I don't mind that FNAF is complex, but I do mind that it's convoluted. The problem's coming out to a point where there is so much stuff that's up to interpretation that no one can agree on what's going on, and Scott's so much of a troll, he's, instead of trying to clarify, he just makes things more confusing. he does make attempts to clarify things, but it never works. I think he just needs to come clean about what was going on in FNAF 4. Because if we know about the nature of the gameplay, whether that's real or not, if we know about who the bite victim is and what happens to him afterwards, and if we know about when, you know, what the location and stuff, that, like, we've got the evidence to connect it up with everything else. At this point, it's just a matter of, you know, which of the theories are right. Or is it somehow something that no one's thought of yet? Because I just don't see how that can be, but, you know. Is OMC even canon? Well, he was in UCN, so... I know FNAF World's not canon anymore, but UCN has no reason not to be canon. There's far too much... Like, there are far too many details that link back to other games in that game for it to not be canon. Doesn't mean you have to take everything literally, I suppose, but... Didn't mean to do that. But yeah, I think OMC's 100% canon. Alright, here we go, bunkering down. Alright, here we go, boys. This Night 5 is actually pretty tough. Alright, here we go. If I fail again, I'm not doing this today. Please, I want this. Give me 6 AM. I've been so conservative with power. The door was shut. The door was shut. Alright, so Five Nights at Milky's has been a joke up to this point, but Night 5's not messing around. Now I have to check these 2 vents, and they're all moving so fast. I'm using a lot of power, so I'm going to come back to that in the next episode. For now, though, we're going to be moving on to the Withereds Manifest and Five Nights at Candy's 2. Finally, we're going to be playing those. I couldn't decide on the order I was going to play these games today. I'm a little out of it, guys, honestly. Let me just... Yeah, there we go. Alright, I disagree. Old Man Consequences has a pretty important conversation. It's the very last scene in the entire story with the Vengeful Spirit. The thing is, right, Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie have never been seen in the same place at the same time, and they're both pretty similar. Like, I think they could just be the same thing, taking different forms. Because we know that Shadow Bonnie can morph, as seen in Hide and Seek. With only the first 3 games. Ultimate Custom Night, based on old FNAF. You have all the characters from the first 3 games, and like a bunch of like the hoax characters, like the purple guy animatronic, the, you know, Fredbear Trap. Like, dude, Sparky, that'd be actually really cool. I'm following FNAC 3 Hoax Edition, so that'd be pretty neat. We're gonna be playing the next game soon, guys. I need a second to catch up with chat. Oh, I need to get into the zone. FNAF, yeah, FNAF, I can't be canon, it just won't work. Oh, I think the OMC Red Lake scene in UCN replaces the one in World, canonically, which is why you get the achievement in FNAF World for getting the OMC Easter egg in UCN. It's because, it's a replacement. It's a replacement, and the one in UCN's canon. It's canon because it's newer. World Between Worlds. I mean, that's what the Void is, isn't it? You always end with candies. I feel like that should still happen. Yeah. So we're going to be playing the Withereds Manifest. Let's get into this. I have been going for how long now? How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for almost 2 hours. Alright, guys. Gays. What am I saying? We're going to end the stream soon. But it is time to play the Withereds Manifest. Also, I've just realised these guys are all looking at me. Chica particularly has the creepiest looking eyes. But yeah, warning, this game says flashing lights, jump scares, loud noises, and unnerving images. FNAF is owned by Scott Cawthon. This is not in any way an official game. Models used by Coolio Art and me, Holly Porksoon. Now, this is one of my favourite Five Nights at Freddy's fan games ever. I think the graphics and the animation are really cool. I think the soundtrack's really cool. I love the vibe. It has like an early 2010s indie horror feel. I like the layout of the menu. I like the fact that the Withereds getting more attention. I don't need to turn my brightness up. I will if I need to. And yeah, now, the game was advertised to feature Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy, all the Withereds, right? Right? So there's only 4 levels. And yet, if we go to the page, that was Milky's, by the way, if you want to check out Milky's, I don't think that link's actually in the description, so let me make sure it's added. But yeah, if we go to the page for the Withereds Manifest, you guys will see that there's more than 4 characters. I mean, there's 2 Chicas, and we saw that already, that was weird, there's double Chicas, but there's also Golden Freddy, who was in the level with the original Freddy. So Golden Freddy's already appeared, Freddy's already appeared. These 2 Chicas share a level, so that's 1 level here, 2 here, another one for Bonnie, another for Foxy, right? Which we're about to play. And there are no other characters on this image, are there? Unless... I don't know if you guys look closely, there's an eyeball poking over somebody's shoulder. And let's look at the trailer. The teaser. Because I think there's a bonus level. I am 100% sure there's an extra level which features another withered character. Fan favorite, even. Yeah, I know, dude. I'm really sorry. There's just so many games. I think I'm gonna need to do a new poll because of my new system of like which game to play next, because there's just so many. FNAF 1 Ultra Customized thing I really want to do, but there's just so many games. But anyway, this is the teaser. This is the teaser, guys. And I don't know about you, but I think I recognize who that is. I think I recognize who that is. So, there's going to be a 5th character. If you know, you know. Let's play. So, what we want to do now is face Foxy. How does Foxy work? Is that working? I don't see the game. I don't see the game capture. Oh, right. I just realized the game capture wasn't. God, this bass. I need to get out of the menu. Bass is like rumbling in my ears. Yeah, FNAF World's just not connected to anything else, so I don't consider it canon. It's its own story. Oh, that's weird. Anyway, here we go, boys. Is that alright? Are there bits of that behind? No, but it's good. I think it's good. Hold on a second. I feel like the game capture needs repositioning. Just a smidge. Hold on. I gotta get this pixel perfect. There we go. Alright, I think that's good. There's no gaps in it, are there? Alright, yeah. So, let's finally get on with this. Here's Foxy. So, you're in a room with Foxy going towards you through the door or the vent. You'll need to do tasks during your shift in your PC while Foxy is going towards you without any warning. For you to do the task in your PC, turn it on by double-clicking on it and press a numbered key on your keyboard that corresponds to the numbered task. Stanley pushed buttons. Stanley loved pushing buttons. He pushed buttons all day. That's basically Stanley. Foxy will get towards you in the corridor on your right, at the vent. Use the lever above and close the door on where Foxy is to make him not attack you immediately. There's a typo on there that needs fixing. Foxy will start draining your power by banging on the door. For you to stop that, press the red button below the lever and shock him behind the door, making him leave. If Foxy gets into you, try to fight him back and prevent him from attacking you. Once you knock him out, so we're going to knock out Foxy, that will make him leave. You can only do this once. How do we knock out a 6 or 7 foot tall metal animatronic monstrosity? Do you have like a taser? The shock will not only drain your power, but you can use it only when Foxy's banging on the door. You can't click in buttons for no reason at all. You will only be able to leave once you finish all your tasks. Good luck. So, it's a lot of text. It makes more sense when you can kind of like go in and like make the feel for it. But yeah, I got a screenshot of him doing his thing here for the thumbnail. Very spooky. Love the renders. Here we go. So, click on here. I'm going to press the button. It's just kind of buffering. There's a Freddy icon. What can we do? Ah, yes, I remember this. So, we're in like parts and service. There's a load of like costume parts here. Oh. Right, you have to shut the door and then shock him. Otherwise, I don't know. Right, okay. Hello. What if I just do this? Right, okay. I don't get it. What keys are we supposed to press? Wait, what? Oh, hold on, I don't have time for this. I need to check for Foxy. Let's wait till Foxy attacks again, because there's no timer. Is that him back there? Okay, okay. Plushies, inflatable balls. What do I do? I don't get it. What? It's not giving me buttons to press. I don't understand. Guys, help. The computer's not working. Hello? What do I do? Guys, I'm pressing buttons. Okay, we got rid of him. What do I do? Whoops. Press the button to leave. You need to check anyway. Oh, hang on, this is partly done. Oh, you gotta click on it, okay. Wait, where? Right, he's over there. Okay, okay, I think I know what we're supposed to do now. I'm getting the gist of it. This is easy enough, right, so we just click stickers. So these are boxes, we've got to fill them in the green. Power left, 85%. Be wary that Foxy does not attack. Oh, there he is. Please. He likes attacking from the door more often. It doesn't... Which keys do I mash? Right, don't press space. I'm pressing random keys, guys. Nothing's working. He's not here yet, but now that I'm here, I feel like he's going to attack. Watch, the moment I turn away. No? I was going to say, where is he? He's taking his sweet time. Right, which button? I'm pressing all the buttons. Oh, you gotta hold it down? Okay, that one, the one on the left was filling up. The one on the left was filling up. I think you gotta like hold down a button. So I'm just holding down all the buttons I can. Alright, now what? I should probably tab out, he's probably... Yep, he's coming. Alright, this one's not too hard, it's just confusing. I don't know what buttons I'm supposed to press. Okay, confetti's going up. I'm just pressing all the buttons I can, guys. Okay, we somehow got that done. That's nice. Do I risk going again? Alright, let's keep going, let's keep going. There's a lot of costume parts for Foxy. Can I go in, please? Thank you, game. What's next? Okay, inflatable balls is filling up. I'm holding down something. I'm doing something. I feel like he's going to be attacking. Nope. I just don't know what keys to press. It's not telling me any keys. Oh. Alright, so you've got time for about one. So it's just hold down all the keys. One of these has got to fill up, right? Game cartridges. Task managing interface. There's numbers next to the items. Oh, I see. Anything like that is cool. Hold on a second. Let's just get rid of Foxy for a second. I can read chat while I'm doing this. I was gonna say, flashlights barely stop him. How do we knock him out? Right? That's really cool, Darklink. Pretty nerdy. Yeah. All the cameras in the rooms are still being written about. That's the key you have to press. There's numbers next to the items. There's numbers next to the items? Where? I don't see. Numbers? Is it like all the numbers? Rather than like letters? Is it not like letter keys? Clothes is filling up. Let me just press all of them. Hold on. What the fuck? I was too slow anyways. Fight back. Hold control. We just punched this guy? Seriously? Chica brings more challenges in the game than any other character. Interesting, Darkly, interesting. There's numbers above items. Above the items. SBL, it's totally fine, dude. I appreciate you just sticking around, leaving a like, getting me that watch time. You don't have to comment, although I do appreciate what you do. The tiny little squares next to the items. There's loads of squares in the background. Hold on. Direct my mouse, right? Press enter. Okay. I'm blind, dude. I'm bad at video games. Give me a second. Alright, we'll sort this out. It's there above. Alright. Right, so we double click the laptop to get in. It had a black screen before, and then it did this. Is that like the intro sequence booting up? Like you can't access it during that time? I better be on the watch out for Foxy. Alright, I think it's good now. No? I don't know. But like, if it's only numbers and not like letters, that narrows down what I have to press by quite a bit. Alright. So stickers. There's all these like little notches back there. Oh, my nose. Oh. Right, this game's really high quality. I see all these tiny notches in the background, but like it says posters and I don't see anything like above. Oh, what's this? Hold on a second. Guys, what's this? Yo, how far along the edges? Version 2.5, Fazbear Entertainment Product Task Managing Interface. I remember seeing that. Power left 100. I just see these tiny notches in the background and this kind of 2. It looks like it says number 2. So what do I hold down 2? Like where it says stickers, there's this like number. Oh! Ah, I think it is a 2. I was worried it might be a question mark, but I thought if it's numbers. Okay. Surprised Foxy hasn't attacked me in that time. What if I like just do this now? It's too preemptive, isn't it? It's a nice early warning though. It's loading, wait for it to finish. Yeah. Tiny little squares. I see a 2 here. I don't see like any others. What about 1? Surely 1 does something. One of these. Oh! I feel a bit anxious. I feel like I need to do that every. It's like Pizza Sim. Okay, so I just got to hold down the numbers 1 to 9, right? That's super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Okay, it's 3. Is it gonna do plastic plates? No. Confetti. Okay. You've got to be kidding me. I pressed control. I'm a little confused about what happens there. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, what is that? Let me read it again. So Foxy goes towards your right door event. You do your tasks. Double clicking, press a numbered key on your keyboard that corresponds to the numbered task. Right, so it's just the keys 1 to 9. Foxy will get towards you in the corridor on your right in the vent closed door. Use a lever above the closed door. Yep, we know that. You know that. You drain his power by banging on the door. Press the red button to shock him so he doesn't drain the power. It says... Oh, excuse me. It says, if Foxy gets into you, try to fight him back and prevent him from attacking you. Once you knock him out, that will make him leave. You can only do this once. It just says control. And I held down control. I was like, I pushed it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Can anyone else see the numbers, like, in the game? Like, I saw a little box that said number 2, but I can't see any others. Because, like, there was nothing above the, the other ones. He's probably going to attack from the door, but you can only see one at a time. We could so easily turn to face both door and vent at the same time as well. It's just that we choose not to because we're dumbass. Okay. Anyone else? So weird how he's bouncing around with that. Come on, how many times is he going to attack before I can log in? How long is it going to take? Alright, here we go. Come on. Still not ready. So what happens using FNAF 1, Freddy? When the Withereds, you know, this is a game about the Withereds. Kinda strange. You think it'd have unwithered Freddy? I don't know what's up with that. Alright, I can access this now. 1. Because again, I can see a 2 up here, but like here, there's nothing. Like I don't know where they could be. Just gonna do this. I feel like he's gonna attack if I sit there too long. No, I think we've got time. I think we actually do have time for 1 task each time. What I could do is just shut the doors so he can't get in. And then just zap each time. It automatically reopens. You've got to be kidding me. So if I turn right and turn back, okay, that stays shut. So you only have 1 shut at a time. That's annoying. Alright, well we know he's come from there now, so let's just wait for him and then we just take the risk. 2. Stickers, so posters, stickers, confetti, plastic plates, cutlery, crayons, plushies, backpacks, inflatable balls, clothing, and game cartridges are all the things that we need to do the stuff for. But wait now, I don't have time to do more. 3. Okay. They're on the very edge of the screen. I think there's parts of the screen you can't see. Yeah. Oh, hold on! I can see number 3 on the corner here. Yo, wait. Oh, they're on the... Hold on. What? I'm holding control! It must be right control or something, because left control's not working. Okay, so sometimes you have time to do all of 1 task, sometimes you don't. I'm a little confused with this game, I'm not gonna lie. Guys, I think I just saw the numbers, though. Because I could see, like, a number 3. There's, like, a box, right? You guys can see what I'm seeing, right? I think you need to spam control. Oh, what, like, tap it? Well, why didn't they say so? I'll try using right control, but yeah, I'll keep that in mind. It's good. It's a good tip. There's no indication that that was the case. Oh, is it already booted up? Made a noise. Nope, still not good enough. Indeed, I agree, Duncan. I think you're right in your assessment. Hello. Right, can I do my tasks yet? Nope. Oh boy. Oh, hello. Can I do this yet? Come on. How much time is there between his attacks? Do you think like 10 seconds? Maybe 30 seconds? God, this thing's still loading! It's taking so... Oh my god, finally. Well, I don't need you now. I need you stay there. Because I'm waiting for Foxy. Alright, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was like 15. I think 10 seconds is a good time though. Hello? Well, now it's too late. Wouldn't let me access the computer. Right? That'd be crazy, DJ. Imagine this situation in real life. Super Mario in real life. Yeah. Check this out. 1, 2. Oh, also, I saw the numbers. You see on the right side here, down here, like on the inside of the kind of the white box. So there's like, from the edge of the screen, there's. Oh yeah, they're on this side as well. So from the edge of the screen, I don't really have time to show you, but there's like a white line, and then inside that kind of white line, inside the edge of the screen, I can see the boxes. I don't know how I didn't see these before. It feels so weird, but I can't focus on it. Because like, yeah, I saw 2's hit. They're on the outside of the boxes. You see where my mouse is, guys? Like over here. Like, I didn't even notice these. Well, this is a suspiciously long time. Let me just do this. Get out of here. Jesus. But yeah, like, I can see these little boxes, they're all around. They're in a big old square around the outside of the tasks. It's like, it feels weird. I feel like my perception is like... I don't know, my brain's malfunctioning right now. Like, I knew those weren't there before, because I didn't see them, but they were there before, and it's like those just, like, weren't there before, they got added in by the game. It's like, that's not true, it's just my perception. It's so weird how flawed human perception can be sometimes. So bizarre. Alright. You seem to be doing okay. Alright, number 4, 1, 2, let's just get 2 bars filled, and then, you know, there isn't time. He'll be here. Any second. Does he always appear in the background with the yellow eyes or not? Because I feel like sometimes he skips that. Oh, I could be doing loads of tasks right now. Why you gotta play me like this? So sometimes it just appears there straight away. Okay, 1. It's about 3 or 4 seconds to do each bar of the task. I haven't measured how long it takes. I'm just kind of getting a feel for it. I wouldn't need to know how long it takes for each one. That's... There we go. Let's finish that and start number 5. Alright, where's the Foxman? Where's the Foxman? Foxman. Foxman. Get out of here. Stinky ass, poodoo looking freaking man. But yeah, he always joins the pair of you here knocking. Quite so. An astute observation. I'm getting hungry, guys. Like, I was not ready for this stream today. I want to do longer streams on Fridays and Saturdays, but like, I don't have the energy levels right now. So sorry for the lack of commentary. We're just gonna get through this, play some candies, and finish the stream. I'm having a lot of fun though. This is some good game. Game good. I think he's more likely to appear at the door because like he hasn't been to the vendor once this game. See, I tell you, he's always at the door instead. He never goes to the vent. All right. Sorry, press the wrong one. 6 now. Yeah, I was almost about to go back and do my task straight away. It's a good thing I didn't. Okay, we're on number 7 out of 9. Hold on. I know you're there. Watching. Waiting. Wait for it. Oh, come on, that's so unfair. Alright. Oops. 7. Hang on a second. Oh, it's 0. I think we have to press 0. I think there's 10 tasks. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, there's 0 on the end of the keyboard. You can see 0 at the box down there. So it's like, oh, they weren't there before. My perception was changing. It's just, oh, it's so weird. Alright, let's get on with this. Number 8. I agree, Duncan. We're still on 63%, which is pretty good in my opinion, considering that we're almost done with our tasks. Like, if this was equal to, like, a FNAF 1 night, then, like, our amount of, like, power with this much done in the way of tasks would probably be, like 17%, like 23%, you know? Like, the thing is, right, using this doesn't use up power. This doesn't use up power. The only thing that uses up power is Foxy's knocking. So this is super easy. I just now that I know what I'm doing, now that I know which buttons to press, just gotta focus and not screw it up. Number 9. Yeah, don't wanna let Foxy enter, but of course if he does, I will spam control. Looks like Freddy's looking at me. Dingus. Hello? No! No! Control! I'm spamming! I'm spamming! I'm spamming! What? That actually worked? How did we just knock out a gigantic, like... How did we just knock out, like, an 8-foot tall animatronic like that? Holy crap, dude. So he gets quicker the more tasks you get done. We can't spend as long doing tasks now. Like, we can't spend as long. We have to do, like, 1 at a time. Play it super safe. 1 bar, and then out. Also, he's using the vent more often, all of a sudden. Also, when the camera angle changed, you could see inside the box. That's an endoskeleton head. It looked like it had Springtrap's eyes, so it was super spooky. I'm ready. I'm ready for you, Foxy. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Come on. Alright. We've used up our 1 chance, though. Spamming control was the correct thing to do. I think both left and right work. I started by pressing right control, and then I remembered that spamming would probably, you know, fix that. So what I did was I rapidly tapped both left and right control, because that meant I could spam it like double speed for like half the effort, you know. Dude, he's approaching so rapidly now. I can only do 1 at a time. I'm getting so anxious because, like, if we lose now, we've lost all our progress. We've come so far, man. I can't lose now. How do we knock him out, though? That animation was stunning. I want to rewatch it, but we can't. Alright. Here we go, boys. This is going to be the end of the night. That's it. That's all we had to do. We survived. We can leave. Ooh, yeah. Bah! Oh, my God. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. We did it, guys. We survived. But yeah, you spam. Oh yeah, it's the same as FNAF 2, because you use control for flashlight and Foxy. God, I'm so dumb. Can't believe I didn't think of that. Anyways, DJ, I can see you're reposting the QOTD. This isn't the end of the stream yet, but thank you for reminding me. I won't forget it. Honestly, I think you're the winner so far, because SPL was kind of vague about his, unfortunately. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Absurd, Darklink? I think that's the word you're looking for. I think the word you're looking for is absurd. Bizarre? Close enough. I think the word was absurd. But yeah. Also, hello Starcat, welcome. Guys! We got a star! Look at it, it's spinning and everything, isn't it beautiful? We've done it. We've beaten all the animatronics. Can we click on the star? No. Okay. Wait. I just want to get rid of the options thing. So, what do you think there's going to be in the extras menu? We beat the game. We've got a star. What do you think is going to be in the extras menu, guys? I think we're going to have full 360 rotating renders of the Withereds. I think we're going to have some behind-the-scenes screenshots of, like, rendering how it was made. I think it's going to be a secret level. Bonus secret level. And possibly a teaser for a future game or sequel. You know, the Rockstar's Manifest or the Fun Times Manifest or something, you know. Here we go. Okay, we can't rotate it. I don't think we can, like, rotate it. But yeah, here are the animatronics. I done the animations, yeah, I think these are actually, no, these aren't taken out for FNAF 2. It's Bonnie, Chica 2. So Chica 1 and Chica 2, you could have just had one Chica. Wait, guys, they're actually not identical. Look closely, they're two different models. Chica's, the curves in her eyes and the length of her wires are different. Also, like, that hair's slightly longer on this one. I'll look at you in a second, Freddy. Her, like, legs here are shorter. There's loads of tiny differences. Also, the bib here is completely different. This one's shorter and the text is higher up. This one has text close to the middle and goes much further down. And there's not so much shadow. There's actually, they just find two with the Chica models and decide, we can't decide between using one of them like we could for all the others. So let's just use both. I'm pretty sure that's what the thought behind the scenes was, because maybe they just found two models of Chica so good, they could easily decide with the others, but with Chica, they were like, we like both of these. I think this one looks better, by the way. I think this is the better one in a lot of ways. This one looks kind of meh. But they decided, yeah, let's just have two Chicas for that one minigame. We've also got Freddy. There's Freddy himself, looking good. Golden Freddy, who was like saying the words and spitting out the code. And there's Foxy. But there's something else. You can see the arrow still goes the other way, but yeah, lovely models. So you got Foxy, Golden Freddy, Chica, and of course Bonnie. Take a good look at them, guys. Yeah, Bonnie holding his face is really cool, I think. Star be like, you spin me right round, baby, right round. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, man. Look at this. Alright, so what do we think? What do we think the secret character is, guys? Who do we think the extra character is? Who's probably got the extra level on the question marks? Because they were in the trailer and they're on the banner art. Did anyone notice? Does anyone know who the? Well, if we count the two separate Chicas, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does anyone know who the 7th character is? Any guesses? Because I know. Any guesses? Anyone? No? Calling it now. It's a character from Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Oh, never mind. Original Foxy. Oh, I understand that they changed the model. Did they use two different models? Because you see the withering is lessened here. And also, like, his ear's not missing. There's just less withering. Maybe they used one in the ads and the trailers, and then they changed it to this. This one looks way better, by the way. So they had two different Foxy ones. I think this one was unused. It's not Springtrap. It is definitely Springtrap. It is, guys. Guys. It's Springtrap. Alright, I'm just gonna say it now. It's not Shadow Freddy. It's Springtrap. You see this? You see this shit? On the right, the teeth, the eyeballs, the wires, it's Springtrap. Also, boom. You see over there? Look where my mouse is, guys. Oh, can you see this? Oh, you can't see this. Guys, I'm 100% confident it's Springtrap. You see this? So, end of the trailer. End of the teaser we looked at. Also, hearing the menu music this far is really cool. On the right. Ta-da! Hello? It's not working. There it is, you see? With the wiring, the eye, the teeth. And also, yeah, boom, there's the eye. There's the eye. It's Springtrap, baby! Like, you see the eye over here? There's no way, like, there's no one else it could be. They'll probably call it like Withered Spring Bonnie or something, I guess. Like, I think DJ's called it here. They'll call it Withereds, like, so it fits in with Withereds Manifest. But yeah, William Afton, hi. But yeah, here we go, guys. It's Phantom BB, obviously. Yeah, guys, it's actually Phantom BB. But anyway, Shadow Freddy would have been a good one. But yeah, here are the jump scares. There's Bonnie. God, I love the effect of it going out like that. It's so cool. Like, the way, like, it jumps out at you, like, it zooms out. These are so well animated. This reminds me of the Withereds Manifest. So you've got a bunch of different jump scares from Bonnie that can happen in the game. There's Chica, both Chicas. We didn't get all of these. We got most of these. Golden Freddy looks derpy, to be honest. But yeah, these are really cool. These are really cool. I think the best ones are actually the Bonnie jump scares, even though he's got like the least facial animation, which is ironic. That one looks pretty good. That one's okay. It's a bit janky because he moves too much, but yeah. But what's this? Bonus level! Ooh! Guys, look, it's a recolored box. It's a box OC. In front of a man's eyes, a face behind words hidden in plain sight. After the words are uncovered and written, and after you connect the dots, tell me, what was the date hidden in that past? Is this not a cutscene? Hold on, guys, I'm gonna tab out. Okay, good on game capture. I don't understand. Can we interact with this? Can we interact? Oh! Wait, what? Shift, control, left click. Oh, clicking the numbers. In front of a man's eyes, a face behind words hidden in plain sight. After the words are uncovered and written, and after you connect the dots, tell me what was the date hidden. What? I don't understand. Wait, what? Date? Is it like 1983 or something? 19... Wait, that's 6. Hold on, let me try this again. It's probably 1983 or 1987 or something. 1983. I'm just gonna type ones. How many numbers is it? Is it not for like a 4-digit code? This is like a safe. Usually they're like 3 numbers, I think. I'm a little confused. I don't understand what the text is referring to. I don't know. I don't know what this is. 1987? Is this to do with the Golden Freddy minigame? Do I have to go back? Do I have to go like back to the Golden Freddy game? I'm a little lost. What's chat saying? Matt DMs please. Do I have to during a stream? Type the code. Oh dang it, cat lol. I know the code. They'll only give hints if you need them. Well, I mean, I don't understand. Like, there were no numbers. Do you remember the words? The words in the Golden Freddy game. You had like Bonnie and FNAF S, I think, and Corridor. Bonnie, Corridor, FNAFs. I don't remember there being any numbers. I suppose a 5 could be in there? Bonnie's always the first to move, but he's also the second member of the band. Corridor, I don't know. Fine, I'll fucking look at Discord. Cat's being really insistent now, guys, so I'm not gonna bother hiding his messages. I don't see what the big deal is, dude. Put in the code 1024214. Alright? Why couldn't you just put this in the live chat? You know? Okay, apparently that's the code. I just realized I can't copy paste it. That was dumb. Give me a second, lads. So, let me put game catcher back on so you don't miss anything. The code, according to this guy, is 102 420. Ha! 420. 420. 14. Alright, now what? Did I type it wrong? Let me try it again. 10242014. It's a bit confusing because it's like there's clearly a pattern of some kind. Because it's like reusing the same numbers. Hang on, 2014, that's 2014, which is the year that FNAF was invented. It's not working though. I think this is something to come back to in a future stream, guys, because I am convinced that this is a secret minigame where we'll get to play against Springtrap somehow. I mean, that's what the trailers were hinting at. I don't know where Cat got this code from. I'd appreciate not having the game spoiled, but I do appreciate you telling me the code. Did you type it? It says 1024. Oh, he's changed it. Guys, he's edited. Guys, go back on the stream and tell me that he didn't just edit the comment. Which is it, mate? 102414. I'll try that, I guess. 102414. Anything funky? Cat doesn't know the code. Duncan, tell me the code, please. Oh, give me a hint. Like, how am I supposed to find the code? I don't understand. Like, is this a riddle? It's based on the FNAF 2 trailer. What? Guys, I think I'm gonna leave this for now. It's been really interesting, though. And again, just goes to show how good the Withereds Manifest is. Definitely one of my favourite games, but I am coming close to 3 hours streaming and I'm getting tired. So for now, that's going to be all. I didn't look at behind the scenes. I was so intent on that. This is like night 1 behind the scenes. Freddy! There's Freddy. Night 4. Oh, wait! They're numbered? This has to be night 5 if these 4 challenges have been nights 1, 2, 3, and 4. Scrapped night 1 map. Oh, so the mask thing was scrapped? Why was it in all the teasers? That looks so cool where you have to put on the right mask. Oh man. An original Foxy whip. They actually modeled these from scratch? How come there are 2 Chicas then? That's so weird. But anyway, we've looked at everything, guys. So, whoops, didn't mean to click options. The context, right, has to be a riddle. Maybe it is actually Phantom BB. It looks a lot like Springtrap though. FNAF 2 release date -1 month plus 10 days. What? I don't even know the FNAF 2 release date. It was sometime December, I think, 2014. But anyways, guys, that's going to be all for this game for now. There's been a lot of fun. This is definitely one of my, this is just a really good FNAF game. Like, the animation's really cool, the sound design's really cool, the graphics are amazing, the models, the lighting, and the gameplay as well. Some of the gameplay was a bit bullshit. I think the Golden Freddy thing was way too convoluted, but I think pretty much everything else was spot on, absolutely outstanding, and I think this extras menu has paid off as well. I just really like the whole feel of the thing. For now, though, that's going to be all. What I'm going to do now is finish off with some Five Nights at Candy's 2. Because this is the current FNAC game that we're currently going through. So if you guys want to check out the Withereds Manifest, the link's in the description. You can play it yourself as you can with everything else. And check out Amnesty. Alright, I'm just keeping those open for later. But for now, it's time to go back to Five Nights at Candy's 2. The last one on my list. Obviously, I don't know why 3 is in front of 2. It doesn't make any sense. But maybe they're not in order of, name. Maybe they're in, last edited. This is the first thing I downloaded. I don't know. So, I actually don't remember where we were up to. I think night 6 is what's next. So, let me go back to my Candy's 2 notes, because I was starting to make lore notes. I didn't make any notes in the first one, because obviously the remaster replaces it, so any changes will obviously be there. I don't think there were any changes to the story, though. We want to go to the Mr. Matt notes and find Nights at Candy's lore notes. So, we've had 5 minigames so far. We also had the newspaper. So we've learned all of this so far, okay? So, what happens now... Let me just fix the resolution. we have played the first 5 nights. We are now going to play night 6. Okay, we're here to do night 6 of Candies 2. Let me just get everything in order. Let me just check the description, because I don't think I said night 6. I think I said night 5, because I couldn't remember what I was up to. FNAC 2 night 6, not night 5. I said night 5 in the description, I meant night 6. Alright, that's working, right? So yeah, welcome back. There's a little star there. Our sound is stereo, we want that there. And yeah, we're gonna play night 6. FNAC 2, the one we've all been waiting for. The forgotten ending in FNAC 3. Very cool. Very cool. The forgotten ending is probably the most terrifying thing in that game, in all honesty. The whole concept of it is just supremely scary. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright, you know I gotta do the secrets again. Guys, it's the fucking rat. And the cat! Dudes. I'm getting the Easter eggs, because I want to. But, oh yeah, this guy works like Chester, and then rat works like everyone. Oh my god, he's getting close. He's getting, no. Hi! Ooh, that was close. That was close. Alright, these guys aren't fucking around. It's Rat and the cat. Oh god. Oh my god, thank goodness that worked. Oh my god, they're so aggressive. Oh, and the rat also does the thing that the penguin does. Right, noted, got it. Also, cat sticks to the edges in the hallway, making them harder to see. We need some spooky noises. Getting all the Easter eggs, guys, just to warm up. So there's the rat. Okay. So, the cat fulfills Chester's role and rat fulfills Penguin's role, but they also both function like Candy, Cindy, and Blank and do the default thing. Dude. Wait, no, that was the rat just doing that. Or they're just moving faster than I can see. I have no idea what's going on. These guys are super aggressive, but yeah. The weird thing is, in Five Nights at Candy's 1, Rat didn't look any different. He was oh, that might just be a game over. Alright, I've got to check. Come on. Okay, that was kind of close. But yeah, the way that functions a pretty clever mix of all the other characters. But also, in the first game, don't think Rat looked any different. I'm trying to get a good look at him, but they're moving so fast. I think, oh! They can appear on the camera together. The other characters usually can't do that. Usually they have to be, like, on their own camera. But these guys will actually both go to the same camera if they have to. That's pretty neat. Okay. Dudes. Hey, they actually both went there. God, I keep forgetting, you can actually lure them both to the same camera. So that's kind of like the trade-off for them being so rapid and more aggressive. You can actually, oh god, for God's sake, you can actually successfully lure them both to the same camera. Also, I keep noticing I'm getting that glitch where you see the office and the cameras. Is the cat gonna get me? No, okay, cool, good. I gotta stay on my toes for this. Oh god. The rat is so much faster than the penguin with that thing. Let's call that one. There we go. Watch as the cat goes back to the same camera. He gets scared by and also lured by the same sound. It doesn't really make sense when you think about it. But yeah, there he is. Look at these spooky boys. I gotta say, that should have scared them off. Alright. But anyways, this is night 6, so night 6 plays in a different way, as you can see. The weird thing that I keep trying to say is that in the first game, oh god! I was like, wait, where is he? That was too close. Okay, I think the rat actually does have more withering than he did in the first game, because one of his arms is just like a pole. But another one of his arms is just, in the first game, I remember, he had both hands, but in this game he's missing a hand. Okay, please. I think he's slightly more withered. But the cat wasn't in the first game. The cat never appeared in the first game. But also, there's a character who appeared in the first game and hasn't... Again, look at this shit. Weird glitch. That's a weird bug. There was a character from the first game who didn't appear in the second one. It's as if one was replaced by the other. Because Old Candy isn't in this game. Why is there this new cat character when it could have just been Old Candy with Rat? You know, it doesn't really make sense when you think about it. Where's Old Candy in FNAC 2? And we saw his head in a box, so maybe he's just been straight up destroyed, so that the remnant inside him has been, like, you know, destroyed, or whatever, like, the soul's been freed, or however it works in the Candy universe. But, you know, it does make me wonder, like, oh, I saw that coming. Sneaky bugger. It's funny how that works. But yeah, Old Candy's nowhere to be seen, and there's this cat character who wasn't in the first game. It's a bit weird, isn't it? If I didn't know better, I'd say this is Old Candy. I keep trying to point at him, but it flips the monster up. If I didn't know better, I'd say this is Old Candy. It's just that he got a remodel. But that's not the case, because we learn about the cat and the rat in Five Nights at Candy's 3. So, like, what's going on here? It's a really weird inconsistency, in my opinion. Alright. But anyways, this is honestly not too difficult. This is actually easier than Night 5, in my opinion. I think the rat can really catch you out. There we go. I think the rat can catch you out more easily with the SAS system reboot, because it's, like, the look time is way quicker, way shorter than Penguin. But I think this is easier than Night 5. Because it's all the same stuff, and there's fewer characters, and you can lure them both to the same camera. Now here we are, different minigame, and we're playing as Old Candy, the character I was just wondering about. I genuinely have no memory of this. Now, I want to make a note, guys. There are red chairs here. Red chairs. Not green chairs, red chairs. You see that? Anyone else see that? This is the Candy's location in 1988. This is before the rebrand, where they removed Chester and stuff. Look, see, Blank's still here. Blank's always here. He's chilling, alright? Blank's chilling. These are the two homeboys, right? These were like the OGs, you know? Before Cindy, after the rat. The, Old Candy here. Maybe this is where we find out what happens to him. But yeah, guys, there's red chairs. We're about to go into the office. I think the year is going to be 1988 or 1989. This is before the rebrand. This is the same location that we played in during FNAC 1, which is at the same time as Five Nights at Freddy's 2. It's like shortly after FNAF 2. Well, you know, Purple Guy goes on a rampage and all that stuff. Okay, so there's no... Oh! Wait, what? Hold up. 1965? They used the same location, the same building for over 30 years? Dude. Forget everything we thought. This is 1965. This is before everything, alright? This is before all the other games. This is before everything else we see. This guy can't be destroyed because we see him in FNAC 1, which is taking place in 1987. I just want to explore all routes. So, the Shadow Cat thing was luring me that way. Let me just go this way. Shadow Cat and Shadow Candy are the same character, right? Because Candy's the cat. I'm not going to read chat in case of spoilers. I just want to unsuss, because nothing should be spoiled for me, because I've seen this game before on Markiplier's YouTube channel years ago, but the thing is, the way he edits it might not have been as thorough, and also, you know, it's been years. I've completely forgotten about this game. Even though I replayed it recently, I also managed to forget about that, because I'm a forgetful dumbass, alright? I'm stupid, guys. Yeah, 28 years, yeah. Almost 30 years, okay. The Shadow Cat went this way, I think. Okay, so he went, nah, hold on. Before that. I want to check all the rooms. I feel like the layout's slightly different to FNAC 1. I feel like there are some missing rooms. So, like, these tables weren't there. This is before Chester's stage. So when they put the green chairs here with the tables, that was actually them turning it back into what it was before Chester was there. Now, this is the room where the rat hides. Cam 13 in the remaster that you can never see into until the remaster, that's like the access, right? This is parts and service. So the shadow cats led us to parts and service. So there's a man in there. Now the shadow's nowhere to be seen, but there is a curtain here where they could hide. I was gonna say, we didn't get the that we normally do. I wanted to have a look at that. There were like some diagrams on the wall with parts. I'm gonna go back on my stream and look at that, alright? So the guy gets alarmed and he just runs at us. Alright, now we're playing as Blank. So Blank's going, guys, Blank is fixed! Look at him. Blank isn't missing parts. My favorite cat, Candy, right? I need to start making notes. Hold on, let me just go to my lore notes. So, this is minigame number 6, where we get old Candy. Follows Shadow Candy. And then Blank collects drawings again. Again, is this all happening in 65? I'm just gonna make a note of each drawing. So, my favorite cat image, Candy. You guys can't see this, but I'm making notes of the drawings so I don't forget them. I could replay this. There's probably a way to replay this. Because I could just replay Night 6, right? I'll catch up with chat after this sequence is done, because this is crazy, guys. We're putting together the lore here, which is something I've always wanted to do. Alright, let's go back the same way. I want to find the office, because the office always tells you what year it is, because the calendar is always in the office. $1976. Okay, we're getting multiple time jumps here. Okay, so we had that was 1965. In 1965, Blank collects drawings in 1976. Dude, the time jumps. You can see the office changing as well. It's starting to vaguely resemble FNAC 1 more. They're going to switch the calendar to the outside last. 2 out of 5. So this is just some kid stereo Candy. A child is dancing on the right. The stereo plays music from the left. Candy is in the center, and a child is dancing on the right. And it's there's just musical notes. It's just some musical notes. This is just a kid enjoying the company of Candy. Okay, cool. Let's just keep going. Let's see if we run into Shadow Candy or anything. I fucking love Blank. Look at this sweetie swooty ass motherfucker. Like this is Mr. Steel Yogo. He's coming to clap that ass. look at this man. I love his walk cycle, dude. Look at him. So this all links around, right? I'm just making sure I know the layout. This feels slightly different for some reason. It's probably just the tables placed differently. Okay, let's go here. So, we've got 3. Candy's Burgers, and they didn't finish writing it. Okay. Candy's Burgers and unfinished text on a wide building. This looks like a FNAF location. It's wide, it's only 1 floor tall, with double doors center and windows either side. A wide single story building. Dude, this is crazy. They actually misspelled burgers. They said bugers. Well, they're just really bad at writing bugers, and I'm just gonna say burgers because that's what they're trying to say. Again, these are made by children, presumably. Again, I don't know what these are doing after hours, because like if there were loads of customers around, we'd see them, right? We see that in FNAC 3. So like this is like after hours, but we don't see. This is like during the nighttime. So there's these drawings just lying around. I don't know if they're purely symbolic, but I like that it's this like Blank has this thing of collecting drawings. I think it's really cool. Also, yes, I'm really just glancing at chat. I'm gonna catch up with chat in a minute after I've done all of this. But yeah, Ethan's right. This is all slowed down Tom and Jerry music, which is why it slaps so hard, because it's like proper jazz. You like jazz? Here we go. I'm gonna be a drawing here. Friends. Jesus Christ, that's the stuff of nightmares. Okay. So this is Friends with 3 exclamation marks. One of them looks like a question mark. 3 children smiling at candy on left. Long neck candy on right. There's the candy man. And look at these derpy ass children as well. I fucking love them. I want to give them all milk and cookies. They deserve good times. They are pure and wholesome and sweet and innocent, and this piece of paper wasn't here before. This is kinda sus. 5th paper appears only once. 1 to 4 are collected. Literal or game mechanic. Like, this might have just been done so that you can't collect this one before the others, so that you always collect this one last as a game mechanic, but this could also be like a literal thing where it's like, oh yeah, there's some like your sketchy like paranormal crap happening. Oh wait, what? Is it in every room now in the center? What? Wait, what am I seeing? Oh, I think that's a bug. Guys, it's in every single room in the center. Appears in every room. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but here we go. Oh, okay. This reminds me a lot of the RWQ drawing from Fazbear Entertainment Security Archive. It's the shadow candy. And now they're behind us. Now what? What happens now? Another time jump? Is that the end? Oh my god, there's more! Dude, I'm sorry, I gotta make notes as I go. Let me just catch up with the notes. Old candy follows shadow candy in 1965, alright? Blank is in the drawing room, as always. He's pretty much been there since the dawn of time. Shadow candy leads old candy to the parts and service room. Animatronic diagrams are visible on the wall. Shadow candy is nowhere to be seen behind curtain. A man works at the desk. When he notices candy, he is surprised / shocked / scared. His expression is, just to be specific, his expression is one of surprise / shock / fear. He runs towards candy and presumably tases him to deactivate him. Because it seems like candy, this is during the night time, they're not supposed to be walking around, so it's like something's sus. Then we get another minigame within the same minigame. Blank collects drawings in 1976. Alright, remember the years. And then we got the, how did I format it before? Right, just put it all in quotation marks to show that it's like the drawing. So, my favorite cat, image, candy. And I'll use brackets for when I'm describing an image, because that's obviously not a quotation. Yeah, we get to see what the restaurant looks like. We get some idea of what the location was like, you know, back in the day. That only needs a single quote. And it's like, you know, it was a happy place. Children loved it. You know, candy was popular. The location was successful. Then the fifth paper only appears, and then it's intensely scribbled drawing of shadow candy in darkness. Because there were bits of black around, but there was like a white gap to outline the figure of the cat, so it was like a shadow in the dark. Once we put the paper down, shadow candy appears behind blank, screaming, because you have that weird 8-bit noise and their mouth is like in an O shape when it wasn't before. All mouth plus 8-bit noise. And the game ends. I should probably noted this before as well. The minigame ends with it ends with instant darkness without the white flash / blip like all previous minigames. Like there's that white flash blip thing that didn't happen this time. And I've noticed that now it's happened twice. So again, yeah, we don't get that. And then we get another thing. We're now playing as Old Candy again. Old Candy. Sorry guys, I know you can't see what I'm typing. I'm just formatting this. Multiple minigames. So Old Candy follows Shadow Candy in 1965. Blank next order next step. So Old Candy does something. Let's just play. Alright. So I've made my notes. I'll show everything in a minute. I'll respond to chat. I know you guys are saying wonderful things in chat. Keep going. I'll respond to them in a second. I just want to go through the whole game. So we now cannot access the drawing room because there's children blocking away. Fucking children. Help them. That's a joke. But you can see red chairs and tables. This is still pre-rebrand. This is probably still in the 70s, maybe early 80s at this point. I don't know. Shadow Candy again. Okay. So there's a man here. So you can see a bunch of different children. Look at that. They've even got different races represented. That's pretty epic for 2015. Rather than having everyone be the same skin color. Scott, why did you make all the children white? I'm just kidding. All different hair colors as well. It's so much more detailed than the FNAF minigames. Okay, so I'm just gonna start making notes now so I don't miss anything. The location is busy, full of children. The way to Blank's room is blocked, and numerous children sit at tables. Anyway, I'll read. I'm sorry for not reading chat in ages, but I'll get to it. I just want to finish because I'm really invested now. So you can see they're eating burgers and fries as well. Eating burgers and fries. Now there's a man. There's an adult man who's looking at his watch here. An adult man is looking at his watch impatiently. In the next room. In the main dining area. I think that's what that is. I don't remember all the room names, but you can find them on the Five Nights at Candy's 1 map. All these minigames are happening in the same location as Five Nights at Candy's 1, so you can literally pinpoint where everything is. So there's a man looking at his watch in the next room. Tall, dark man. How you doing, buddy? You alright? You want some burgers? I do actually remember what happens next. This stuck with me because it's pretty vivid. This is always here, by the way. It's just why I'm not noting on it. That's like a chalkboard or something that's always there. So now the way this way's blocked again. This is sealed, so that's probably a short door. So northeast area is blocked / sealed. Could just be a closed / locked door. That would make sense, because during daylight hours, you wouldn't want anyone going to the back room, and these guys aren't quite as shabby as Freddy Fazbear's. So the northeast area is like block/shield. I'm going to say that it's a locked door, because it's during daytime. Hello, I'm not following you yet. Hello, children. Good evening. Good evening. I just want to explore all the different areas first. So there's a bunch of different kids here. So there's a bunch... I don't know if this matters too much, but you've got groups of children. So there's 2 children chatting. 2 children chat in one area. By the office window, 3 children... Well, 2 of them seem to be laughing at the other guy, but he doesn't seem to mind it. Children laugh at a third who is smiling. I think? Yeah, the other guy's just kind of smiling. I don't know if he's being bullied. I don't think it's that serious. Yeah, we gotta go this way. We gotta go to the office. Ooh, okay. Okay. Hello, Mr. Officer. So you've got men and women, like adults here. There's a baby pram. We can't go this way. The way is blocked. Move your fat asses. Oh, man. Okay, so... a security guard stands by the exit. The way to the office is blocked by a man and a woman and a pram. So presumed that contains a child. But yeah, I'm not noting down like their facial expressions or like well, I'm not noting down like clothing and the colors of like, you know, color of their shirts or whatever. I don't think that matters. But yeah, so basically, we can't go there either, which means you have to go this way. This is where Shadow Candy's taking us. Now, that's interesting. Okay, so, sorry to keep pausing it, but I'm taking notes, guys, right? This is important. If you want to, like, see a full flowing gameplay of this, there's plenty of other places to do it. You know, it's been done before. This game's years old. So, the route to parts and service slash, the secret room from below is blocked by barriers. Safety protocol: don't let the kids wander off into staff-only areas. I think it's as simple as that, guys. I don't think... Again, Emil Mako's not like Scott Cawthon. He doesn't convolute things. He doesn't make things so vague you can't tell what they are, and he actually does consider realism. It's as simple as that. Like, Emil actually just tells a story and he considers all the factors. It's great. This is why I love Candy so much. But yeah, so basically that's to stop kids from wandering off, I guess. Now, you can see there's also arcade machines, which are flashing here, and there's a bunch of kids around them. There's 2 children around one, 2 around another. I don't want to assume genders. I know, like, it looks like the 2 on the left are girls because they have long hair. One of them's got a skirt, and it looks like the others are all boys because they got short hair. But honestly, this is this is 2021, guys. They could be trans. You never know. You know, they hide among us. You know, people are all kinds of genders these days. Even children, even the 4-year-olds. Anyways, but no, seriously, the gender doesn't matter. If you think it does in FNAF, there's something wrong with you. Okay. 5 children play at 2 arcade machines in the, I'm gonna say west area, because I don't know, I'm assuming up is north in the game, right? 2 at 1 and 2 on the left, 3 on the right. Okay, so 2 on the left, 3 on the right. 2 childs. I'll just say 2 on the left arcade, 3 on the right arcade. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Again, the shadow is taking us down to the office from the left side. Alright, here we go, boys. This is it. So, Shadow Candy leads old Candy to the office from the left side, from the west side. East was blocked. In fact, I don't even say. I already noticed, wasn't it? Because I said the way to the east side of the office is blocked. From the west side down the corridor, there's no one here. And finally, we go in. Ooh. Oh, okay, there's some funny stuff going on. The year is 1987. Some pretty big time jumps happening right now. Okay, the year is 1987. Old Candy walks around during the day in 1987. The year is 1987, folks. This is the same year as Five Nights at Freddy's 2 and Five Nights at Candy's 1. There is a child here. He is crying. Can we walk around him? Or do we have to interact with him? There's a child crying. He looks up to us. Oh, he's happy again. Oh, he's happy to see us. We just magically fixed this day. One moment, sobbing, crying. Old Candy comes up. Woohoo! Old Candy is hella creepy looking, so like that's surprising, honestly. But respect. The guy, look how much charm we have. We don't quite have Blank's like swagger, even though I'm pretty sure it's the exact same animation. It just, I don't know, it looks better on Blank. But like, goddamn, we vibing. What an absolute. Oh, we can go this way now. Okay. So, in the office, a child is sobbing. Child is knelt down, sobbing. When we walk up to them, seeing us brightens up their mood, and they raise their arms up, joyfully striding out of the room after. And now I can't help but notice that something's changed, because now there's nobody over here. Can we go through here? Oh! We were never able to do this before. We were not once were we ever able to do this. Okay, so Old Candy is unable to walk out of the location, even though the doorway is open for the first time. He automatically turns around and goes back into the building. Same map AI from Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Because that's what this game seems to be inspired by a lot. Five Nights at Freddy's 3. I can't help but notice it's exactly the same as like the error that the animatronics come. They try leaving. Okay, the guard is still here. We can't walk this way, can we? We can't even go near him. I want to go back the other way just to explore the location before the ending, because the game says to go this way, but I want to look around. Exactly. They only have the location programmed into them, so the animatronics can't move around if they're outside the location. There are obviously exceptions. Springtrap, for example, he's trapped in a room for 30 years, but then once he gets plopped in Fazbear's Fright, he's able to move around again just because he's, you know, paranormal and stuff. So he can do that. Alright, I don't want to go this way, because I think this is where we need to go. But I'm just checking on the arcade. So the arcade kids haven't changed, but the way is clear because those parents have stopped yapping now. Old Candy doesn't want to go outside. Now he's a gamer. He wants to get pale skin and never see the light of day. Guys, look at this. This cat here, this is the look of someone who has never felt the sun on their skin or the touch of a woman. Blank, on the other hand, oh boy. He might be pale, but he's, oh, I've got to stop me. I just love the way they walk, man. They're scooting. Absolute scootage. Alright, so the kids are still here, but the parents have moved on. Okay, so the 3 children here are gone, but the 2 children here and the 5 children there are still around. Okay, so let me go to my notes. Going back to the east side of the building, the officer is still in the same place, but the parents with the pram have moved on. The children who were outside the window to the office are also gone, but the 5 arcade machine kids, and I'll just call it arcade kids because there's 2 machines. The arcade kids and the 2 chatters, the 2 chatting kids are still in their same exact spots. Noted. Okie dokie. So the 3 children who are outside the window are also gone. Now, there's a lot that's about to happen quite quickly, so we need to be ready. But if we move north, I believe this is the end. So we cannot go back to the main dining area and see blank. We can't do that, but we know the year this is happening. Here it is. I'm not in control. I'm pressing WASD and I can't do anything. I can't move anything. And finally, we get the blip. So, what just happened? Another newspaper. Right. Factory, but I'm going to take a screenshot in case. But if this is as good as the last time, this won't disappear. The old abandoned robotics factory that was scheduled for demolition has caught fire this morning. The exact cause of the fire is unknown, but experts will be able to deduce that the fire originated from within the warehouse department. The factory was discovered that the factory's power charger has not been discontinued when the factory closed, so the cause is most likely either faulty wiring or overloaded heating equipment. The local fire brigade arrived at the factory at around 7 a.m, where already most of the building was engulfed in flames. Around 8 a.m, the building finally collapsed, leaving nothing behind but rubble. I forgot about this. This is the resolution, guys. This is this game's version of Five Nights at Freddy's 3. All of the lost souls haunting the Candies lineup of animatronics are freed because the fire, it disables the effects of Remnant. Fire cleanses. This was a big theme in one of the most recent Fazbear Fright stories as well. What we found, fire cleanses. Okay, so Old Candy finds the child from the office. We can tell because it was like the same red shirt, being sobbing with the impatient watch observing tall dark man. Dark sounds like black skin, that's what I meant. I'll just say tall black haired, similarly black haired man pulling his hair and angrily berating him. That's what it seems like. The child was clearly crying, the man clearly was angry. So then we get Old Candy walks towards the man and child, and the minigame ends just before he reaches them. This time, the minigame does end with a white flash / blip. And then we get the next newspaper. We get the Night 6 newspaper. So, newspaper 2, I'll call it. We've had Fifth Night newspaper. We've had, I'm just going to put M for each of these. You'll see how I formatted it in a minute. So minigames 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zoom out, back out, please. So, newspaper 2. Let's make a note of everything. I'm getting all that sweet, juicy lore today, fellas. Sorry, not newspaper 2, Sixth Night newspaper. Can't remember my own system. Sixth Night newspaper. Alright. Sixth Night newspaper. So, it's evident that the same factory from the last newspaper that was scheduled for demolition, because we learned the abandoned factory was scheduled for demolition sometime next week. This is, I can't see the date, something August 2007. Maybe it could be 31st of August 2007. Because the last number's definitely a 1. If you look at the very top corner there, it says something August 2007. I think it's 31st August 2007. Because no other number is going to end with a 1 after 21, 22. And none of them, it could be something 7, but it looks like a 1 to me. Like it's going straight up. I think it's the 27th. I think it's the 31st. Doesn't matter either way. So sometime also the same unless was scheduled for demolition has burned to the ground. Burned to the ground. Exact cause is unknown, but it originated from the inside. Exact cause of fire is unknown, but it originated from the inside and was likely faulty wiring or overloaded heating equipment. Faulty wiring or overloaded heating equipment. Since the factory's power schedule had not been discontinued. I'm going to start a new line with that. Because the factory's power schedule had not been discontinued when the factory closed. The factory's power schedule had not been discontinued when the factory closed. That is kind of bizarre. Who is still powering this place? Energy companies, especially in the time period that we're looking at here, after the 1970s, you know, they're not going to give out power for free. It's a lot of work to maintain energy. So someone's going to be paying them pretty well to keep this thing powered, right? I think Five Nights at Candy's 4 is going to delve deeper into that. I think robotics is going to hold some dark secrets. I think that factory was being kept active, even though it was officially closed. I think it was being kept powered for something secret. Maybe there's going to be an underground bunker in the 4th game underneath the FNAC 2 location. The more I think about it, the more I think FNAC 4 is going to have loads of connections to FNAC 2, because this is a robotics factory. We could even play in the same factory. We don't know. But yeah. Now, interest at 7 AM, so the fire brigade arrived at 7 AM, where already most of the building was engulfed in flames. I'm quoting here. So most of the building was engulfed in flames. Where already most of the building was engulfed in flames. And then finally, at 8 AM, the building finally collapsed, leaving nothing but rubble. Alright, let me just get that. At around 8 AM, I want to get my quote spot on. Around 8 AM, the building then finally collapsed. The building then finally collapsed, leaving behind nothing but rubble. Around 8 AM, the building then finally collapsed, leaving nothing behind but rubble. Around 8 AM, the building then finally collapsed, leaving behind nothing but rubble. So that's it. It says worst something down there. I think that's just supposed to be another newspaper. There's a little image at the left of some trees. It's very hard to discern what that is. I think those are unrelated kind of newspapers. So that's the end. I'm now going to finally catch up with chat. I'm sorry I didn't read your messages sooner, but I want to see what everyone's saying now that I've properly gone through the minigame and everything. Okay, so I played Candies 2. There's a different game over screen on this night. I should check that out. Ethan made a strategy to follow Cat everywhere he goes. Nice. Time for a game of rated R Tom and Jerry. R-rated Tom and Jerry, yes. That really actually applied to night 8. I figured that out on night 8. What's either cat rat? Yeah, okay. Raticus and Catticus. They don't disable the phones. You can learn with any camera without worry. This means they can both appear on the same camera at the same time. Yep. Ha, yeah, maybe, Dark Link. When you see the camera in the office in your cams, it's just intentional. It's a hallucination. But yeah, he's way less annoying, in a way, yeah. He's slightly more withered, yeah. But yeah. In the thank you screen for FNAC 3, FNAC 1 and 2 rat don't appear together. So there's only one. Interesting, that is weird. But it's the same thing. Why wasn't the cat in FNAC 1? That's the weird thing. Why does the cat even exist? Why wasn't it old Candy instead of the cat? SPL says that the cat is just prototype Candy. People find out it's not, so I disagree, we'll get to that. Get ready, these minigames take place in the late 60s, so we had 65, 76, and 87. I would imagine to finally beat Night 7 without a glitch, well done. Old Candy's supposed to be a cat with a different colour. I'm just trying to speed read chat, guys. The cat spirit became Shadow Candy. They're the same character, yep. 28 years. 50 years, same as the original FNAF, really, yeah. They just shifted it back a bit. Because it's like 50 years between 1973 and like 2023, which is roughly when things start and end in FNAF. So old Candy is cat repainted and rat, we don't know what his identity is. No, they're two separate models. There are a lot of reused models in this game. If they were the same character, that would have been made clear. It's not like a repaint or anything. They're completely separate animatronics. It's a bit weird though. Rat's canon name? Oh, wasn't there a hint about it in FNAF 3? It rhymes with Candy and it begins with R, so it's Randy. Randy the rat and Candy the cat. I'm pretty sure his name is canonically Randy, which is hilarious because Randy is well, it has another meaning. But yeah, no, Rat's name's just Rat. It doesn't matter. But yeah, Cat's the earliest version of Candy. He tased you, right? Yep, confirmed. Is this the dad of the guy who tased you? Maybe. In fact, I mean, I see Cat's name would be Candy on night 5. We don't see children until the last one, so now the character's like grown-up versions of children from the early minigames. Yeah, calling Blank ugly for 5 minutes straight. Wow, what a douche. That's so mean. And then dies for it. So yeah, in 65, Candy, Cindy, Chester, and Penguin don't exist. Old Candy's just Candy and Blank are in service, which is why they're not withered. Rat and Cat, well, their story's in the 3rd game, which we'll get to. Cat just went missing, I guess, yeah. I don't know, maybe. They were just stored in the factory, I think, because in FNAC 1 we have those, like, they're, like, on the cams with, like, Vinny. This is the FNAC 2 extra mini thing, just slowed down by 500% and shift pitches by 28 decibels in the Night 6 minigames. It's the FNAC 2 extra mini music, that's cool. Anyway, let's move off this screen. But hello, Aqualade, welcome! That's why it sounds so catchy. Yeah, it kind of looks like it has a tumour. Oh boy. There we go, guys. We beat Night 6. We're going to look at the extras to catch up with chat. Blank's having war flashbacks. You earned it, man. Didn't notice that bug. That's quite funny. Flashbacks with the drawing incident. You think you're scared, Blank? Blank's an impressive, ugly fuck. He has to look at himself in the mirror every day. Oh, and Blank probably freaking died. Ah, the memes. Your favourite YouTuber? Probably Markiplier. 8-Bit Ryan. There's loads to pick from. Dream. Don't make me start. There's so many. That's just the tip of the iceberg. But yeah, Blank's the longest running attraction. He was in service all the way from the 60s to the 90s. What a legend. It's fucking mad. He's my favourite. So old Candy, I think he looks slightly different, like, because his hand was white rather than grey, because it's, like, broken. Like, the bit of his head wasn't missing, like, it was, like, the cap was on, and there wasn't withering on, like, his leg. Maybe Aqualade, that'd be crazy. But yeah, it was tased. Minecraft Ep 20's tomorrow, Aqualade, just, you know, Minecraft episode 20's tomorrow. So Vinny showed up on camera with blood. I think it was old Candy. I meant the drawing. Let's not get conflated in. Let's just focus. So FNAC 4 is going to be fun. I'm beginning to have some predictions for FNAC 4, and I need to replay the game, so I think I know what's going to happen in FNAC 4. I think I have an idea. Gary's mod FNAF? Maybe. Right? It's so weird of them seeing the outro just walk around like, hey, just minding my business. But that's how it would have been. Same in the FNAF 2 location. Hello, you want the next act? I could do that for you. Real easy. All those years of SCP containment breach. Refined mark sensors. We want some burgers, mate. Hello, Foril. Domori. Lil Racky. Thank you so much for joining, by the way. Leave a like if you're enjoying the stream. I really appreciate it. Look at these little children, not knowing their future. Aquilate, go ahead and share it with that if you want. Maybe not your classmates, that wouldn't be appropriate, but your friends, for sure, yeah. He's probably laughing off his bullying, yeah. So happy, they brought a baby here. 4i1, I don't know who you are, but hello and welcome. And yeah, SPL's just being quiet. Thank you so much for joining. I've just realized we have 16 viewers. We have loads of people watching. This is pretty high. Guys, thank you so much for joining. Leave a like if you want to see more. I can do more 5 Nights at Fangames this soon if you want it. Don't worry, you can go back and watch it. You know, if you're missing the stream. Ethan, I don't think Chester does exist because he was part of the kind of toy-looking lineup. He didn't exist until we had new Candy and new Cindy. You know, when old Candy and wasn't in service anymore. I don't think Chester exists. I think either he's a work in progress, or that's like a staff-only area, which is why it's barricaded. Green Bonnie! Yeah, Green Bonnie. Green Bonnie. First minigame cabinet, so it shows a green Bonnie and a blue one. No way. I didn't notice that. Right, they keep realism even in minigames. Hello, Livy! Thank you for joining. So many people are watching right now. Thank you so much for joining. Leave a like if you want to see more. Yeah, no. They're rivals of Freddy's, so yeah, they're playing. And Candy's was around before Freddy's, which is what makes it even funnier. But yeah. Old Candy doesn't want to go outside. Yep. Right. Old Candy's my second least favourite film characters, and he made a child instantly happy from the mere gander of him. Right? These animatronics are amazing. He brightened up a child's day just by standing there just for a second, and the child went from to like he's pogging. But yeah, no, it sticks away from FNAF. I don't know. It might also be that, but I feel like it's just barricaded for security reasons. Locked up for 30 years, never comes out. Yeah. Would you rather play Minecraft or Fortnite? Is that even the question? Please. Blank's been touched by a lot of people, even. Darklings, don't make me think about that. Guys, how much do you want to bet someone drew a penis on the bit of him where there would be a penis? Some kid has definitely done that canonically. Definitely. But yeah, 16 views, thank you all very much. Old Candy flat out murders that guy. You think he assaulted the child abuser? I think he could have done. In the first game, Fangames mentions an accident that traumatized Candy's systems and to be decommissioned, hence why he always starts in parts of the service. I think that is the accident. I thought he mentioned an incident where the night guard beat up blank. I need to go back and listen to that. But that's why we're going to be playing FNAC R last, because we're going to hear that all again. He deserved that bop in the head, though. He hits child abuse. He goes, great and terrible results to end it. Seems like that way, yeah. 27th of August, yep. I watched about your Milky Way segment. I'm 12 years old. My voice is squeaky. I use Audacity to lower my voice. I'm surprised I fooled you that long. Freddy Plushbear, you are a mastermind. I didn't even notice until night 5. And don't worry, it is perfectly normal to have a squeaky voice at the age of 12. So did I. There are videos on YouTube you can find where I have a squeaky voice at the age of 14. It's funny. Yeah, you fooled me pretty good, dude. And yeah, well done night 5, that was fun. It's challenging. Very challenging. Marilyn took a school bet and the Kennedy's junior gave us she did not show up for school. Yeah, I need to go look at the game over screens. I've done that. Summer vacation, right? I don't think Mary's gonna be in FNAC 4. I don't think she will. I mean, she could be. But anyways, bye PvP, see you Aqualade, have a good one. The metal noise that plays in the music, I don't know, it's just a sound. Let's go to the extras menu. And it's the extras menu, it's a good tune, so I've been playing the minigames. I'm gonna look at this in a second. It's really catchy, isn't it? Randy sounds like a name I give a pet raccoon. Maybe, and I've caught up with chat. So, I'm boring, I don't want to sleep, so just watch us back. Aqualade, do what is good for your health. If you need to get up, please do sleep. But, thanks for watching, appreciate it. Gives me all the more watch time. In my understanding, the fact time goes in this order: 3, 4, 1, 2. Though I may be wrong. I think 4 might be between 1 and 2. I think it's gonna be. Yeah, no. I think 4 is gonna be after the first game and the second game's minigames for sure. I'll explain later. So. Yeah, this is crazy. How many likes? We've got 13 likes, guys. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, it's very happy-go-lucky. Yeah, it's a vibe. Yeah, Mary Schmidt saga is over, so she won't be in FNAC 4. Well, I think that goes to show. Fan-made or otherwise. Mary Schmidt's an interesting character. We don't know much about her, but she's okay. She's very similar to Michael Afton in a lot of funny ways. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Let's keep going. So, here's the extras. New Candy. New Candy Withered. So let's look at the animatronics, alright? So this is what he would have looked like, you know, in the rebrand in, like, around 1990. New Candy, but that's the Withered version that we see in the game, which is really cool. I remember GoMotion did a review on this, and they said that actually they like the way the withering was done in this game much more than Scott. Rather than, like, random tears, you can actually see, like, exposed, like, bits of, like, metal, and there's actually, like, you can see, like, scratches in the plastic here and there, but also just bits missing, and it's a lot more realistic. It's a lot more subtle as well. They're not nearly as withered. I like both. But yeah, that's New Candy. Here's new Cindy, both withered and not withered. Again, panels missing, eyes missing, just a little bit scratched up. There's Blank. We don't get the unwithered versions of these because they were in the first game. But yeah, Blank is even more broken down than he was before. Chester is like missing his face and one of his ears. He's quite broken down. And the Penguin is also missing his eyes. And yeah, he's pretty broken down. His bow tie's been halved. It sucks. And of course the music goes all spooky whenever you go to the rat, as always. The rat, again, it doesn't say withered. With all the others, it says withered in brackets on every single one of them. The rat, there's no withered. It's just the rat. I want a visual comparison with FNAC 1 rat. I'm actually going to tab out and I'm going to open Five Nights at Candy's 1 and get a reference, because I think there are slight differences. But I think the differences are so slight, they're just kind of branded as just the rat. Let me go back to Candy's 1. Bingo. Yeah, I think that might be the case. Actually, no, but even they all say unwithered. They all say withered. Like the others had their version of the first game, so it's withered. Right, I'm in Five Nights at Candy's 1 right now. There are differences, guys. Alright. Let me show you something. Five Nights at Candy's 1. Can you see that? I don't think you can see that. Right, you can see Five Nights at Candy's 2. I don't think you can see Five Nights at Candy's 1. I don't think you can see that, so let me just switch up the game capture. Okay, so, Five Nights at Candy's 1. Is that working? Yeah, right. Can you see the difference? So here's Five Nights at Candy's 1, right? Alright, look closely. He's got a tear on his head and in his chest, but other than that, nothing major. He does this. But if we now go to Candy's 2, also we get a freeze frame on that. Doesn't that look great? I should use that for a thumbnail. If we switch now to Candy's 2, and we close out Candy's 1, he's missing bits on his legs and on his arm. He's just missing a little bit of skin. Other than that, he's pretty much identical. There's a very, very small difference. It's a very small difference. So it's just his arm and his legs are just missing some parts. That's it. There's nothing else. So that's why the rat's the same. It's just the same character, guys. It's such a small difference. It doesn't really warrant withered version. But we also have the cat, and old Candy's nowhere to be seen in this game. And the cat's, again, missing a little bit, a few scratches, wear and tear. But, you know, what's this? Oh, that takes you back to the menu. Okay. So here are the animatronics. Pretty cool, right? Dev sketches. You can see more like body sketches for like the new version of the characters. Game mechanic planning, rat/cat running to door. He was gonna have like a Foxy mechanic, vents and stuff for design the cat. Looks good. Look at that, that's the cat design. Now that's interesting. There's a sketch of the puppet who goes on to become Vinny. Like we know Vinny is Vinny in the third game. They don't appear in this game outside of a split-second flash in a minigame, so it's very weird that this has been included here. Very weird. But yeah, they're pretty much almost identical. The rat plays the minigame music. Yep, he does. He does. That means he's behind the minigames. I guess. Maybe there's a connection. It could just be creep factor. But yeah, agreed. Chess was planned to get a new model too, but the idea was scrapped, and then that became like an actual thing in the game. Yeah. So, jump scares. View jump scares. Here are the jump scares, guys. Brace yourselves. Loud noises. Jeez, that still got me. I didn't actually get the jump scares. There's old Candy, old Cindy. I like how there's like a vertical bobble on hers and like a horizontal one on his. There's Blank, Chester, the rat, and the cat. So weird. I get SCP vibes from this. And then you've got 720, normal and not normal. Let me give you a preview of the 7th night. He worked on Candy's 2 back-to-back? Ooh, that's interesting. And yes, Darklink, you're right. Let me get the game over screens, because that's also a good source of lore. Now, I'm going to let them kill me. I'm going to let them catch me this time. So, 720 is where you have all 7 characters on 20. So you have Candy, Cindy, Chester, Blank, Penguin, Rat, and Cat. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just gonna let them kill me. Who's gonna get me first? Cindy gonna get me? I'm playing the game too well, guys. This is 720. This is nothing. How is this 720? Come on, just kill me. Just end me. Come on. Come on, Cindy. Alright, so Cindy's gonna catch us. Here we go. Now, here's the game over screen. We didn't actually get to see this because I'm that good. I didn't game over once in my whole playthrough because I'm that good. I'm such a pog champ, guys. Missing girl. 17-year-old Marilyn Schmidt did not show up for school yesterday after she had allegedly been staying overnight with her friend in this week. Marilyn's friend later revealed that Marilyn was spending the nights in the abandoned factory on St. Antonia's Road and that they had lied to Marilyn's parents. Marilyn had lost a bet with some of her classmates where she then had to spend 5 nights at the factory. A search party was assembled. They looked for her all around the factory for most of the rest of yesterday, but she could not be found. So, note, game over 1. We play as Marilyn Schmidt. So her name's Marilyn. I can't spell Schmidt. Schmidt? Is that right, Marilyn? Mary Lynn. Not Marilyn. Mary Lynn. I got the I and the Y the wrong way around. Marilyn Schmidt. Same, Tonia's Road. So yeah, St. Antonia's Road, Lost Bet, all that stuff. We know it's the same, like it's connected because it's the same, like common sense. Lost Bet as seen in intro referenced. Like, why would this just be some other random missing girl? All right, so. Marilyn and her friend, they were pretty mean to us in the intro, had lied to Marilyn's parents about staying over at said friend's house. So that's how the gameplay is even possible. I can't believe Marilyn decided to come back to the game, despite the death. So the title's Missing Girl. We play as Marilyn Schmidt. They lied to her parents' house. She goes missing and cannot be found if killed by the Knights 1 to 5 characters. But something different happens. You're right, there's a different game over with the rat and the cat. I do remember the difference. It's completely different. lost a bet with some of her classmates. I wonder what the bet was. Because of losing a bet to her classmates. Alright. A search party cannot find her. If killed... I'm going to say if jump scared, because it's not really confirmed that she dies, but it's pretty obvious. If jump scared. Well, they're not 1 to 5 characters. But Game Over 2 is going to tell quite a different story. Game Over 2. Alright, boys, stick with me. Share the stream. If we hit 25 likes, I will do another episode. I will. And have a go at the QOTD if you want, if any of you know what Hydrated Games is. Now, the question mark takes us to night. Oh, we can't unlock it. Alright, I'll use night 6. I'll use night 6, because we can get the same game over with night 6, just that we can't unlock night 8 without being night 7. Which is 20 mode with these guys. Teenagers can do extreme things just for empty kicks. That's a fact. That's the premise of every, like, teen movie from the 80s. Ever. Does Mary have any relevance to Mike Schmidt? Probably not. Then again, in the FNAC universe, the first 3 games are canon. Which means maybe they're siblings? Or they married? A lot of possibilities. Alright, here we go. We're gonna die. Come on. Game end me. Here we go. Are the noises derpy? Well, you're about to hear it. Honestly, yeah. Kind of derpy. The noises for the rat and cat are kind of derpy. I like them. It's quite funny. Alright, I'm just gonna screenshot that in case. So, yeah, exactly. So this is a lot more sus, what happens here. It could be a coincidence, of course. It could be a coincidence. Yeah. Mary's name in FNAC V with Sherwood, so I'd go with the married option. Interesting. So maybe in this count as well, Mike Afton isn't a thing. The Aftons don't exist. It's just Mike Schmidt. He's a different guy. So, now this is completely different. Game Over 2 says, girl murdered in abandoned factory. Does that say? Girl murdered in old factory. So, like, she doesn't go missing. She's murdered. They find the body. 17-year-old Marilyn Schmidt. Okay, I'm just going to quote this. 17-year-old Marilyn Schmidt. Schmidt Jr. was found dead this afternoon in the old rundown factory on St. Antonius Road 27. Which is the same address which we got from the intro newspaper. I think. No, there was no intro newspaper. From the Fifth Night newspaper. Yeah. Imagine an alternate timeline, she dies and these newspapers are canon. How tragic would that be? Can you imagine how upset her parents would be? Like, that is deeply tragic. The old rundown factory on St. Antonius Road 27. So, in the same way with the other endings, some similar things happen. Search party is assembled after she fails to show up to class. So again, this is happening with the days in the week. This is Monday the next week. Also, the date, I think, is 31st again. I can't tell. A search party was assembled after she was declared missing. No, hold on. Is declared missing around 2:30 p.m. Okay, interesting. So, Mary fails to show up for class in the morning. I think that's a bit harsh. Mary doesn't show up because she's fucking dead. And then later found her in the factory's warehouse department around 4 p.m. where a forensics team was called in. At 4 p.m., so she's found at 4 p.m. in the warehouse department of the factory. In the warehouse department. Yep. Oh man, yep, agreed. Imagine how our friends would feel about this. They dared and she used to go and then she died from it. That would be horrific, honestly. It's a good horror though, good horror. So at 4 p.m. a body's found in the warehouse department. A forensics team is called in. I'm just going to quote here. Forensics describe the scene as closely resembling a, what was it, wild bear attack? A bear attack. A Freddy Fazbear attack. Forensics describe the scene as closely resembling a bear attack. Although this is very unlikely this has been best in this part of the state in decades. That's fascinating. Although this is very unlikely since there hasn't been a bear sighting in this part of the state for decades. Okay, it's 7 p.m. because my screen just went orangey. This stream's gone on longer than I meant it to be, but honestly it's been worth it for like digging up the lore. This is really interesting. In decades. Okay, okay. What else? The girl had been mauled to death by an unknown predator. According to the formation of the flesh wounds, it was deduced that Marilyn had been killed by a sharp metallic object, not likely a knife, so it's more rough than had it been a knife. Damn, I really wonder what Emil had to look up to get this information. When to finish the flesh wounds, Marilyn had been killed by a sharp metallic object, but not a knife. A machete. Police had deduced that the girl was murdered by a person with a piece of metal that they had likely found somewhere in the factory. A memorial service will be held at the local church tonight at 9 p.m. Holy fuck, dude. That's so dark! Imagine if that's like the bad ending. That's like the... I want this to be canon, because it's just so tragic. No, this never happens. The good ending. The police deduce that someone killed Marilyn with a piece of metal from the factory. A memorial service will be held at 9 p.m. This is why you don't do pranks involving, like, haunted factories. A memorial service will be held at the local church at 9 p.m. Tonight at 9 p.m. Okay, okay. Getting exact quotes is always fiddly. And then the bottom it says, we will continue the investigation. We found out what happened here and the culprit is convicted. My most heartfelt condolences to friends and family. I will not rest until this vile criminal is behind bars. Police Chief Barnes. Hey, Bucky, my boy. No, wrong time. Police Chief Barnes vows not to rest until the investigation finds the culprit and the vile criminal is convicted and put behind bars. Alright, I'm just putting loads of quotation marks on that. So basically, yeah, again, this kind of realism really distinguishes this game from original FNAF. I'm sorry, Scott, but like, wow. That's a game over screen, guys. That's pretty deep for a bloody game over screen. I think the thing is, this could only happen on the 6th night, so the date, I'm trying to work out which day it's, because it looks like 31 again, but that must be wrong, so I'm not going to worry about when the game over happens. The other one can happen on any day, so like, the date's completely vague there. But that's everything. That is everything. So, all that's left to do now is 720, because there's no custom night. So that's been all, guys. Let's have some more upbeat music. Thank you so much for watching. Leave a like if you have enjoyed. Subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, and share this with your friends. That's the end of the stream. Nothing more to see here, folks. Check out the links in the description too. All the support's very much appreciated, supported. We're not done. We're not done with this game yet. But I am going to show you everything that I found lore-wise. So, you want to see my notes? Here are my notes. Again, once I've completed Five Nights at Candy's 3, I'm going to go over these. I'm going to try and combine them, put them in a timeline. That is everything. If I show you everything without scrolling, oh boy, that's all of it. You see this? That is all my notes so far. There's a lot going on. FNAC 2, yeah, this is pretty much everything for FNAC 2. We've got all the mini-games, the newspapers, the game over screens, and the gameplay's pretty self-explanatory. There's no voice lines, so yeah, I'm gonna leave that out for now. I'm gonna put FNAF 1 to 3 up here. FNAF 1 to 3. Anyways, let's close that down. We didn't get much in the way of security, so I think I've already picked the winner. But yeah, this has been really fun. We played a whole bunch of games. We're finally done with FNAF Playtime. There's things like Animated Hell, which I need to come back to. The Withereds Manifest we're almost done with. There's some other games I want to start. Here's some new games. And, yeah, wait, no, this was the FNAF 2 Minecraft, wasn't it? This isn't a new one. Yeah, nah, we've already played that. I don't think I'm going to come back to it. I'm going to leave it there. But, yeah, Candies 2 we're almost done with. So, that was pretty fun. Again, if you have enjoyed, like, subscribe, hit both notifications, share with your friends. As for the links in the description, specifically, go check out Amnesty International. Please go support them. Sign the campaigns. Donate. These guys are working to defend human rights abuses all across the world. They are a brilliant thing. Better to light a candle than curse the darkness. Precisely. And this is a big thing. It's a big thing. Like, you can read this for yourself. But, yeah, huge thing. Loads of information you should definitely read. But, yeah, as well as that, you can also tip me. I think donate to the charity first, but if you want to tip me, that's an option. My social media pages are here if you want to check out Hydrated Games, as well as Mr. Matt and all that kind of stuff. It's there. The games themselves, and, of course, today's curiosity winner. There was only one submission. You already know who it is. It's Super Mario DJ. DJ was thinking about a FNAF AU video with, like, a pre-87 location. But that was also before the MCI, but after 83. It was complicated. But yeah, go check out Super Mario DJ, guys. He does some good videos. He actually just did a video covering my game, They Want Your Beans 2 and They Want Your Beans 3, which is utterly bizarre. No, oh, no. Oh no! Oh, I mean that's not a surprise. I bet. This is not something for the stream. Guys, this guy does NSFW speedrunning. Don't worry, it's censored. It's the funniest shit. I bet this is going to be a new world record. I think there's a good chance it could be. I think it's going to be sub 5. I think it's going to be sub 5 seconds. Yeah. But yeah, today's shout out goes to DJ. All the links are in the description. I'm done. Alright, I'm done. I'm just reading chat to catch up, but yeah, it's a quote from Markiplier. Yeah, that would be sad, wouldn't it? They just said it insensitively, but yeah. They wouldn't know what happened, and I imagine they never find out, because it wasn't the criminal, it was the animatronics. Unless more people go missing in the investigation, which could happen. Detective Larson, huh? But yeah. Lil Racky, it's actually not a phone, it's a digital assistant avatar thing, I don't know. It's not the Samsung phone, it's Sam, the Samsung, look it up. Anyways guys, it's too story heavy not to be a bad ending, right? It's so story heavy, I would consider that a canonical bad ending, both of them. Anyways guys, thank you so much for watching. I've already said the stuff, it's just that people are still watching, I'm surprised. So enjoy the new end screen. And thanks for the likes. We didn't hit 25, but I might still do something soon. We got a lot, so see you around. Stay hydrated.